Greetings and salutations, friends!
Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel.
And today, my friends, we return to the world of Diablo 4. Yes, indeed, my friends, we got a new build to try out, and it's gonna be amazing. So I was messing with it this morning, and we're gonna give it a go. I even ran into some bugs and broke some of my gear. So. Sons of bitches. All right, my dudes, my bros, my homies. It's time once again for you to join me for this most auspicious occasion. It's called the simultaneous sip. And all you got to do, my dudes, is grab that cup of mug or glass, perhaps take your chalice or a stand, maybe ask a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the afternoon coffee. It is waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauce that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle and citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's Abbott and Rank. Break it down. Go! Oh, that's the good stuff. Joker, what's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? Thank you for the thumbs up, dude. Appreciate that. Every little bit helps, my dude, and I appreciate that. I really do. So yeah, I broke one of my items. Apparently, it's a bug with sorcerer foci. That's plural for focuses. Yeah, like this one is what I was using. It's actually better than the one I have equipped, but I have frozen orb on it, the imprint for frozen orb, and I wanted to change some stuff up and look at something, and I cannot actually re-imprint it because it says it's not a legendary or rare item. So I had to use this one, which I got, which has Blizzard on it, but it's got the best roll I've ever seen for a one-hander. So I was like, you know what? Let's just throw Blizzard on this. I threw Avalanche Key on my old ring. I got Mother's Embrace. I put it up. It's fine. And basically what we're doing is I'm trying out a Blizzard, Ice Shards, Ice Blades build. So I've got my enchantments as Ice Shards, and I got Ice Blades enchantment, and I maxed out Ice Blades enchantment so that it does maximum fluffing damage. Yeah, look at that. Rapidly slash for 3,600 to 4,400 damage, which is pretty good. And since they buffed it, it now has a 40% chance to make them vulnerable for 2 seconds, and whenever it makes them vulnerable, it reduces its own cooldown by 0.5. And 20% of the blade's cooldown reduction is applied to other skills. So every time it hits an enemy with vulnerable on it, it reduces it. Okay, so let's do 0.5 times 0.2. So 0.1. There you go. So every time it slashes an enemy that's vulnerable, it reduces every other cooldown I have by 0.1. Now that doesn't sound like a lot, but with the enhancement, it means that every 40 seconds of cooldowns I spend, I spawn an Ice Blade on a random enemy. Sounds pretty good, right? Yeah, well, but I have a lot of cooldowns. I no longer have the ult. Instead, I have more cooldowns overall. And I use my cooldowns to increase my damage. Also, I got Conjuration Mastery, which increases my damage. This is a multiplicative factor, not an additive factor, so my damage has gone up significantly with this. I did have to sacrifice Cold Front and Snap Freeze. I still have them, but they're not nearly as prevalent. And I got back the Avalanche Key. So I have Ice Shards, Piercing. They also ricochet off frozen enemies. I have Blizzard, which spawns Ice Spikes that deal 25% increased damage to frozen enemies. I have Avalanche Key passive, now applies an additional cast, and Restore Mana to crowd control enemies. So I'm using Blizzard with Ice Spikes and Ice Blades. Now, Ice Blades doesn't actually slow enemies. As you can see, it has no chill effect, except I'm pretty sure that this gives me chill no matter what I do. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. That if I have a barrier, everything I do applies a little bit of chill. So I think it does actually chill them. Not sure, but we're definitely going to find it out. Like, I love how Frost Nova's rank 7, Ice Armor's rank 8, And Flame Shield is also rank 8. Like, this stuff is ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, I also messed with my Paragon tree a little bit to try to make it as efficient as possible. I even looked into getting the Conjuration board sooner, like Time Meow, by giving up the vulnerable nodes right here and running this bad boy down. And I could almost buy the node, which is 10 away. Because what I want to do is I want to get another node, and that node, or excuse me, I want to use another glyph, and that glyph is Exploit, which for every 5 decks within range, you deal 2% increased damage to vulnerable targets. But the bonus is you deal damage to a vulnerable target, increases your damage by 1% for 6 seconds. Now here's an interesting little tidbit that I recently found out as well. Check this shit out. Different boards have different amount of decks on them around the glyphs. So for instance, this one has 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, where is it? 4, 5, 6. Is that it? No, 4, 5. It has 5 decks within the radius that it within the what's the word I'm looking for? Within the unleveled up radius. What is it? The next radius increase within the original radius of 3 away from it on each side. So that means I would be able to use. That means if I had Exploit, every time I deal damage to a vulnerable enemy, I would get up to 10% extra damage. 10%. And you gotta remember, I'm doing lots of little bits of damage all over the place with Blizzard and Ice Shards and Ice Blades. So, yeah. I was thinking of substituting out one of these other ones. I may end up getting rid of Tactician for a little bit. Because while it's good and it gives me a 10x bonus when I use defensive skills, and it increases 19% vulnerable damage, 19 intelligence, and 28 cold resist because it increases rare nodes within its radius. The problem with it is that is it going to give me more? Is Exploit going to give me more damage? Because here's the thing. This one right here, look at this. This one uses willpower. For every 5 willpower purchased, I deal 11% increased damage to chilled targets. It's at 110 damage. Like, the secondary effect sucks. Deal 13% reduced damage. Enemies deal 13% reduced damage to you after they've been frozen. Most mobs that get frozen immediately die as soon as I touch them. Because when you stack frozen, chill, and vulnerable on top of one another, their HP just evaporates. It's quite insane how well it works. But do I really give up 110% damage to chilled enemies for what? What is it? Is this Dex? This willpower based. So let's check this out. This one is 29 Dex. Let me see. So yeah, here we go. 64% critical strike damage with core skills. I really wish this were more, but look, it's got 39 Dex on it, so it's about as high as it's going to be, man. The only thing that's going to help with this is if I continue to level it up. But check this out. If I get rid of it and then I put Exploit here, it's only 11 vulnerable damage. And that's with 27 Dex. And it's only level 8. So it's not that much more vulnerable damage. So I have one of the things that I'm confused about, I guess is the best way to put it. I have 40% crit chance, 80% critical strike damage. So I have several very large damage buckets already filled, right? So I've got 144% vulnerable damage. I have 80% crit damage, 40% crit. These two are in the same bucket. Vulnerable is in a different bucket. Overpower damage, but I don't care about overpower. It's only a 3% chance. Although I will say that I do so much little damage. Like every ice shard is every time I cast this, it shoots 5 of them, Every time I do Ice Blades, it's constant, you know, chip damage. And every time I do Blizzard, the Blizzard itself ticks. I don't think it can overpower or crit, but the Ice Shards, Ice Spikes actually can. So that's 4. And then we have the versus bucket, which is an insane amount of stuff. So in my versus bucket, I have 76 to crowd controlled enemies, which is from Paragon points. 76 of all of this from crowd control damage is from Paragon. 193 from chill. 193 of that is from items in Paragon. Oh, it's from items and Paragon. Okay. So, and then 50 frozen. So we have, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to add this bad boy up. So, what do we got? We're looking at, I think all damage is in its own bucket. I'm pretty sure all damage is in its own bucket. So that's a 6th bucket. We'll worry about it here in a second. So we got 76.7 plus 193.1 plus 57 or 51.7. Is that what it is? 51.7. Damage to close, damage to distance. I don't really care about those. Those are just whatever. And then we got damage to cold, so that's plus 248.1. Damage with frost is 20.2. And then plus damage with core, which is 22.5. And then plus damage to elite, which is 25.5. So that's in total 637% damage. That's all in the same damage bucket. Those are all added together. And then they're multiplied by my vulnerable damage. And then it's multiplied by my critical strike damage, which is affected by my critical strike chance. I've almost got a 50% chance to crit. So it's pretty good as far as I'm concerned. For some reason, my freaking mustache is tickling my nose. Sorry. Yeah. And then apply that, and then multiply that by all damage. And it's insane. It's insane. And then on top of that, I have these abilities, right? So whenever I deal damage to slowed or chilled targets, I deal 10% X damage. So I believe that's multiplicative on top of the stuff that I already do. Or it's 20% to frozen, okay? Then you've got this bad boy. Critical strikes increase all damage the enemy takes from you by 2% for 10 seconds up to 12. It's a debuff that you put on the enemy that increases all crit damage that they take. No, excuse me. Critical strikes increase all damage the enemy takes. So I can put a debuff on the enemy that increases all the damage I do by 12%. I'm pretty sure that's multiplicative as well. And then we have, well, that's not damage, that's damage reduction. This one right here. Every time I cast a defensive skill, I get a 4-second buff that gives me 10x damage. So it's just like, I mean, which one do I sacrifice? Do I sacrifice the one that gives me 110% damage to chilled enemies if I want to use exploit? Or do I sacrifice this one where I lose 19% vulnerable damage and 10x when I cast offensive skills? Or do I lose this one with the 10 and 20%? I don't think I want to lose any of these things. I certainly don't want to lose my core skill. That's the ice shards is absolutely what this does. Like the crits from ice shards are insanely good, especially now that I've got piercing and ricochet on it at the same time. It's absolutely insane. And the ice blades allow my cooldowns to just continuously stay up. Like it's an interesting build.
I carry the best.
It's a very interesting build. Man, what is going on with my mustache, dude? Sorry, dudes. It's like rubbing up against my nose and tickling me. Bothering me.
Very good.
Yeah, so heads up, we might... the stream might die because the weather here is pretty bad. Right about now. The storm started just as I started my stream up. The power's already flickered once, but it didn't flicker long enough to actually cause any problems. So... okay. What's funny is that I might want to actually get rid of... Let's see, Ice Armor doesn't lower the cooldown. It increases the barrier amount. Frost Nova lowers the cooldown. Yeah, I don't know about all that. All right, let's eat this bad boy. Discombobulate. Skadoosh. When you're in Blizzard, immobilize. Yeah. One of the biggest problems I'm having so far is the fact that the enemies are whooping my ass. That's my biggest... Dude, look at how many freaking things I got, dude. This is just... It's getting ridiculous. I'm going to run out of room for jewels. Like, I'm probably... What I should do is I should consolidate all of these into these. And then... I should basically consolidate all of them as up as far as I can. And then get rid of all the stragglers. I feel like that's what I should do. But, on the other hand, we've got a level 36 and a 34 we can do. Ooh, burn primary resource. I don't want to do that. Overpower resist. Monsters gain 30% life. This one looks pretty good. This one looks pretty good. And what dungeon is this? This is Crusaders Cathedral. Aha. So we're going to be fighting Dude Bros. Right? We're going to be fighting men. That's right. Men! Ah, manly men.
The manliest.
All right. So, yeah. Like, I got inspired this morning to just... I was listening to a video while I was, you know, chilling in the bed with my son about the different damage buckets and how you want to increase as many of them as possible. The thing about it is I don't know if it's worth sacrificing... Let me see something here. So if I were to multiply... Let's do this. Let's do some addition. So let's just multiply my 638%, and then we'll multiply that times 144.3. So the total there is 92,034. That's the total. So now let's say that I lower the... Let's go back and use the 637, and let's take, let's say, minus 100. Is that what it is? My chill damage? So 110. So let's subtract 110 from that. 110.6. Okay. So now we're at 527. Now let's add, what was it, 11 vulnerable damage, right? So the multiplicative nature that we're going for here is vulnerable damage is at 144. And then we're going to go, so 144, I would add, so it'd be times 154. It's 1,000 damage less. Instead of being 92,000, it's 81,000. Now, it doesn't take into account the fact that the exploit glyph has the vulnerable damage. So we could then multiply that times 10%. There's no way that's correct. And that's 811,000. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm pretty sure that's not correct. Because that would be the additive okay. So I think where I'm screwing the math up is because I'm not adding it to all damage anyway, right? If I added all damage, it would be an extra 10% to all damage on top of all the other bullshit that I have. So I'm not actually sure how the dealing vulnerable damage to enemies increases your damage by 1% for 6 seconds up to 10%. I'm not sure how that would affect this addition. Is that multiplicative to it? Right? Because if it is, then we go... So then we do this. So I have all damage is times 33, which is 2 million. Okay. And then we would increase that to 44. No, 43, which is 3 million. Okay. So if I go back and we lower this to 144, and then we increase this to, what was it? 637.8. 637.8. 637.8. So that's 3,900,000. Okay, there we go. 3,900,000, and then we go back. Shit. Then we go back. And then we do 154.3, or it'd be 155.3 actually, because it'd be 11 at the moment. At the moment. And then the, what was it? The chill damage. So the total damage bucket of versus was 637. So we take 110 off of that, so it'd be 527 times 527. And then we multiply that times, was it 44 for all damage? 3.6 million. Now here's an interesting thing. This would be 33, right? Because we wouldn't be using the let me see here. Excuse me one second. So we would do, so if we did this, sorry, we're doing the thing here. So this wouldn't be 43. This would be 33. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So that's interesting. So it does appear that it would be a significant damage increase. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to test it. It does appear that getting rid of the chill damage is going to make it a significantly bigger number. So if we lower the 637 to 537, and then we make 144 for the chilled, or the, no, excuse me, the vulnerable. We make that 155. So it's almost a 500,000 increase if you add the all damage modifier to it. That's if this is going on. Did you see my PB run on PZ? I did not. Your PB run? What's going on? Okay, so now that I am no longer distracted. Goatman, Demon, what's up, bud? What you got going on, my man? Spiders, maggots, werewolves. All of these kind of suck. All right, let's just go. Okay, we're doing a 36. This shouldn't be too bad. $90K, by the way. Genius. Genius. No. Get away from me. Sir. Be gone, demons. Be gone. So yeah. Using Blizzard. Look at that, dude. It's just ridiculous, man. This is kind of getting ridiculous. It's kind of getting ridiculous. It's all good, though. He's all good. You said I don't understand the acronyms you're using. I'm assuming PZ is Project Zomboid. I know that one. What's PB? Oh, shit. No. There shall be none of this. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Juicy. Conduit time. Personal best run. Gotcha. I'm sorry. Did you think you could hit me while I was a ball of energy? Yeah, you're funny, bro. You're funny, bro. Yeah, you're funny, bro. All right, we got any more? Ding, ding. How did that miss him? Yes, I am immune. Yes, that's how that works, by the way. I become immune because I am the chosen one. Valve greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Don't forget, boys, we still got the giveaway going on. Unfortunately, not too many people entered, so, yeah, the Diablo stream wasn't as popular as I was hoping it was. But it is what it is. We'll keep it up until it's time. And that's all that's required. Chilling and killing, roger that. Free hugs for everyone. You know what I didn't do? I didn't see what the level of everybody was. What level are they at? 90. Oh god, dude. Those godforsaken freaking crossbows, man. Those things suck ass, dude. I did one in a level 40 dungeon last night or something. And like off-screened 90% of my health. Like it was ridiculous. What do we gotta do? Blasphemous. Blasphemous Crusaders. Okay. Slay the blasphemers! Slay them all! For the damage, dude. Yeah, so the experience bonus that they've done to the increased experience that they've done to Nightmare Dungeons is absolutely baller, by the way. Alright. I actually don't know where I want to put this. Right, this is willpower. I don't think there's any more willpower I can get over here. We've gotten all of them. Could grab the non-physical damage node. I'm legitimately thinking of going over here, because that would lower this to like 32, which could be game changing. The problem is it's absolute insane distance away. So I guess, wait, that gives maximum life? Ooh. Do we go for damage to elites and non-physical damage? Do we go for life? Let me see. We'd have to go through damage. What the? Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess we could just go this way. But if I'm going to do that, I might as well go that direction. Yeah, I tell you, man. I was starting to get a little. Oh God. I was starting to get a little bored of the sorcerer, but the buffs that they recently done to everyone has basically reinvigorated my want to play this class. I thought I was gonna start playing my Necro again yesterday, but like I've been trying out the new builds, this new build that I'm doing, and with some of the buffs, man, it's just love it, love it. Now, they did buff Frozen Orb, which was awesome, at least the enchantment. They also buffed the damage. But, you know, I was like, you know what? Maybe Frozen Orb isn't the way to go. I know, heresy, right? It's like absolute heresy. I've got so many buffs down at the bottom, it's not even funny. But I was like thinking, you know, maybe because I wasn't using Blizzard and I was using Frozen Orb and Ice Shards, and it just, because Frozen Orb isn't a damage over time, even with the affix that made it like stay in the area and do double explosions. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No. You'll all die anyway, and you take way too long to complete. So no, we're not doing it. So. Like, I used to love doing those, but, like, you know, all the guys that make the videos about Diablo are right. They suck now. Because I've done them a million times, there's no novelty to it. So it makes me just not want to do it. You know what I mean? And especially on the higher difficulties, like, mobs will breathe on them and they will die. It's kind of ridiculous. I remember the other night I was doing one with the drifting shade modifier, and I was standing right next to the dude when I did the quest, and the drifting shade spawned on me, so I moved, but it also spawned on the NPC, and she immediately died. They just all instantly freeze, man. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Elixir of Beast Slaying. Yeah, get them, boys! I need one more Blasphemer, eh? Ow. Ouch. That hurts. There we go. Blasphemer! There it is. The only thing I have to lament about it is that I really wanted to try the one glyph that made Blizzard 20% bigger, but it just doesn't feel like it's worth it at all compared to all the other glyphs that I can get, right? Like, look at this thing, dude. It's pathetic. Where is it? Unleash. Winter is okay, but it won't work on anything, so. Burning damage, damage reduction. Where's the other one? Longwood, greetings and salutations, friend. Where is this thing? Flame Feeder, Enchanter. Yeah, where the hell is it? Charge? No, that's not it. Where the hell is this thing? Is it Adept? There it is, yeah. So for every 5 intelligence within range, you gain 2% increased damage with mastery skills. Now, don't get me wrong. Leveling that up probably means it goes up significantly. So at level 15, it's probably going to be like 30 or 40% per 5 intelligence. And then having 40 intelligence means increased damage size. That just feels ridiculous. So after you posted your review yesterday, Dark Descent got a big update. Did it? Okay, all right. Let me kill this boss. Thank you, Longwood. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's kill the Tomb Lord and show this scum. Oh my God, dude! Look at the damage. Oh my God, dude! Look at this. Look at this. He's level 90. He's level 90. You're dead, bro. You're dead. 7 levels higher than me, and I'll whoop that ass. Whoop that ass. Gone now. All right. Give me 1 second. What was the name of that? It was the Adept Mastery Skill. So every level of the Mastery Skill increases it by 0.4. So what that means is that if we had, so starting at 2, every one increases it by 0.4. That means they're all the same, right? It always goes up the same amount. It always goes up the same amount, right? So that's 0.15. Yeah, it's always the same amount. So where is it? Adept? There it is. So if it only goes up by 0.4, if I level it 15 times, that means it'll go up a total of 6%, which will give it a total of 8% increased damage to mastery skills for every 5 intelligence, right? So let's say we look at this one and we look at intelligence. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? So that would be 40 intelligence right there, right? 5 times 9? Yeah, 45. So there you go. So, and so if that's every 5 intelligence, you gain 8%. That's 72% damage. on Blizzard. The problem is I don't believe it will increase the spike damage. And while having more damage on Blizzard sounds like a good idea, I'm not really sure that it is. Because it's just Blizzard, whereas this is chilled enemies. So this gives me straight up 110%, rather than just damage on this. I'm not really sure if it's going to be better. It might be better than the glyph socket, or than this one, the tactician socket. But again, it has, like, some of these are just so good. Like this one's crit for core skills. It's the reason this thing hits so fucking hard when it crits. This is the only one that's not really that good because its bonus is not damage. It's damage reduction, but it's only damage reduction after they're frozen. So I'm probably going to end up getting rid of this one, even though I just leveled it up. Okay, so we've already done that. Let us get out of here. And we will look at our update for Aliens Dark Descent. All right. So, first of all, we apologize for the delay in releasing the patch notes. The board of directors has scrupulously reviewed our report. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Well done, sirs. Well done. You continue to impress me with living in the universe that is Alien. Thank you. The R&D department at Tenelos Interactive has been diligently working on building better games with our latest project, Aliens Dark Descent. In pursuit of excellence, set to roll out our first major patch, meticulously crafted based on community feedback. This patch marks a significant leap in our consistent drive, blah, 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 blah. Corpo speak. Corpo speak. Corpo speak. Corpo speak. Here's a reminder of the topics. Add the possibility to skip dialogue. Skip the prologue. This is, wait. Generous regarding the next patch. Introduce an option to make the campaign death clock obsolete. So no death clock at all? I mean, I don't really understand why there's a fucking death clock in the game in the first place, when no matter what happens, no matter how good you do with the death clock, at the very end of the game, the nukes go off as soon as you're done. And many more, please. Okay, bug fixes. Preventing the player from unlocking the refinery when finishing the price deception. Okay, that's a good one. Heavily wounded Marines are now saved when extracting after defense phase in Harper's mission. Okay. Print a bug, allow player to complete shut down vent fans before unlocking during... Yep, okay, that was a good one. Veterinarian McNeil no longer disappears when dropped on the ground. In the Mines of Dead mission. Okay, that's great. Civilians no longer disappear when dropped on the ground on the lift. Thank God. Civilians dropped on the floor, still considered part of the squad. Excellent. Fix the massive onslaught directly stopping after it starts. I've never had that happen. Add a protection that will teleport your Marines, drones, and civilians near their current position if they are stuck in the environment. Brawler personality trait now works properly. Thank God. Generally improvement of the stability and using gamepad. Fix crash from happening on a welcome screen. Crash. Reselecting an objective no longer makes it disappear. Okay. During the tutorial cover. Fix the crash. Okay, a lot of these are just bugs. That's fine. God, there's fucking a lot of them, dude. Holy shit. Well, now properly converted into engineer. Thank God. This happened to me several times where I got more and more engineers, and it wouldn't let me go above 10. They really they were synths. They absolutely were. The last two missions, I should have had like way more than that. Petlajuice, greetings and salutations, my friend. Welcome to the Tango Hotel. We're gonna take a camera here at the Tango crew. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Appreciate that. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear? The Supreme Court shut down affirmative action in college admissions. And racists are seething. Whenever you make racists mad, it's probably a good thing. Anyway, moving on. Aliens should no longer die in the T-pose. Thank you. Fire now destroys eggs as expected. It's like the God Emperor answered my prayers. As expected. It's like, but why does it not work? Why does it not work? I thought maybe they were like doing some really funky stuff where it's like, oh, they want the things to detect you, and the eggs actually are like resistant to fire, but they're not resistant to grenades. Reverman can now be used in every condition, not blocked while Marine is under suppressive fire. God, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is there anything else? Lots of display improvements and fixes on the UI. That's great. Fixes on the UI during mission and on the toggle. I wonder if they made it to where you can buy upgrades. On the deployment screen. Loading bar will not correctly appear above the sentry when upgrading it. Removal of the kill objective icon displayed outside the map at the beginning of Tonsilus mission. Aliens should no longer die in T-pose. Fire now destroys eggs. Like this one right here is just like, I got to give you that one. Because like I said, I thought they were doing something crazy where it was like, oh, the eggs are resistant to fire. So what you have to do is you have to let the face huggers detect you. And then once they come out of their eggs, then then the face huggers themselves detect you, right? Because the eggs have their own detection, and once that happens, they open up. That lets the face huggers out, and then as soon as the face huggers hit the ground, they start detecting you. So you want the face huggers to come out, and then you burn them down, instead of using a grenade because grenades are loud and will draw attention, right? I'm going to load it up later and let you know. Roger, roger. Marines secure inside the ARC APC are no longer be killed or take any stress damage in any way. Fixed an issue preventing you to break the weld on atmospheric nightmare. Good job. So now Sheriff Eli should be good to go. Removal of the indestructible door. Thank you. General improvements on the colliders. That's really good. Removal of flying objects. Thank you. The cursor is no longer invisible when opening the escape menu. Fine. Aliens are now able to breach all breachable doors. Oh yeah, that was a really shitty bug that I ran into that happened several times because I had just started to weld it and it had 1 bar of HP and an alien hit it and it like bugged out. And so they couldn't open it and I couldn't open it. Oh, great. They're no longer blocked by a dead Marine. Lovely. Fixed an issue that was changing the colorimetry when opening the inspect squad while checking a camera. I wonder if they fixed... Oh, man, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so happy if they made it to where you can pause and do slow-mo at the same time. I'm going to tell you right now, if they did it, I'm probably going to play this game again. If they made it where you can pause and go slow-mo without going into the menu, I'm probably going to play the game again. Fixed the door that was not updating its colors. Fixed gamepad. Blah, 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 blah. Changing the shortcut for the deployable motion trackers. It no longer blocks the tutorial of the skill. Thank you. Okay. Icon clipping, textures, bug preventing. The event mental breakdown will now apply the right amount of trauma points when acquired. Excellent. That actually happened to Emily, where she got mental breakdown and it was 0. It didn't actually do anything. Fix the attribute encouraging speech, healing the right stress values only the first time rest was done. Okay, cool. Excellent. The turret of the ARC now correctly rotate while waiting on a waypoint position. Excellent. The VF effects of the arc firing will now correctly appear. Excellent. Yeah, it's for the colorblind option. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sound not playing while many sounds are playing. Okay. Fix the size of the shelter. Fix the size of the shelter tooltip on the map. So they made it bigger. Okay. Maybe. Also wish they would make an option so you could make the God-forsaken motion tracker bigger. Because it's like I said it in my video. It really bothers me when you don't have options like that. It's just like in Diablo. The fact that you can't make the minimap bigger, like, bruh, look, I realize that I'm a gamer, but I'm getting, like, seriously, I'm getting old, okay? I need things to be bigger so that I can see shit. And then just stop making me squint when I'm trying to play video games. Okay? Like, anyway. The sound of the size. Okay, there you go. Dead Marines and drones don't give vision anymore. I didn't even know that was a thing. Marines can now walk in fire area if they are stuck inside one. Okay, that's great. The tool chip of the trauma acquired by Marines will now correctly be displayed. You can no longer skip hangar sequence during the Otago mission. Mission 9. Cool. Floors of locations are now displayed relative to campaign progression. Oh, that's nice, because in many of the missions they have multiple floors that you can click on the map, and there's a thing for it, and you can click it, it just won't show anything. Now they're going to get rid of that so it doesn't spoil it. I like it. Dead synth will no longer talk. That would be creepy. Fix of a room name not displayed. What I really want to do is I want to do a playthrough. I think I want to do a playthrough on the same difficulty, but not save scum like I did. Because now I know how the game works, and I know the consequences of all my actions. I know all the missions, so I know what's kind of broken, what's kind of janky, and therefore I only load if the game does something absolutely like game breaking. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought the last mission was kind of lackluster. Like, it was not very good in my opinion. Very, very disappointing. The very last mission. I'm not talking about the one where you play as the strong female Wammonses. The strong Wammonses. The strong female Wammonses. The strong Wammonses and her two Marine bro sidekicks. Not talking about that mission. That's a whole nother level of disappointing. The very final holdout was very disappointing and lackluster. And the reason I say that is because the only reason it feels difficult is because it's coming from all directions. I really felt like they could have done a much better job, especially considering you have you got your freaking APC thing next to you. It would have been much better if it had just been massive hordes of xenomorphs coming from generally direction in front of you. Not just from one direction, but just not from behind you, but just more and more and more of them. So it was like an entire swarm, like the biggest you've ever seen. And so that even with suppressing fire on multiple vectors, you wouldn't have been able to stop them all, and mixing in Praetorians and Crushers and even maybe a Queen after the fact. Like, it would have been absolutely amazing. And it was lackluster as all hell. Like, there was like 2 or 3 Praetorians. No, I think there was 1 Praetorian and 2 Crushers. And there were a bunch of xenomorphs, runners, drones, warriors, sure. But there weren't that many of them. Although I will say this, I did run out of ammo to the point where my entire squad, with the exception of 1 person, was using pistols. So I literally took down 2 Crushers with my entire team using pistols. It's great. Fix the camera. Misplaced when entering the mine during taking the elevator. Okay. Object icons no longer reveal on the map after a scripted sequence. I gotta admit, the first few missions are really good. They really feel very, very tense, very intense, and super, super. They like draw you into the game like no other. It really feels that way. It really does. So I gotta give them credits on that. It's just later it doesn't feel that way. It really doesn't. And I don't know why. And I think a lot of it is, especially once you do the mission where you have to go on the spaceship, it just felt like I was being corralled into very small quarters in a lot of the missions. And so there was no real way for me to use strategy to get around the aliens. I literally just had to like burn my ass through them because that was the game was basically forcing me to do that. You can no longer save and kill the same survivor. Okay, thanks. Tooltips are not correctly displayed. Okay. Fire now works properly, even on properly on every enemies. What? What does this mean? Fire now works properly on every enemies. On every enemy? Who was it not working properly on? The only enemy I remember it not working on were the eggs. Because I loved doing it to the soldiers. Like, that shit was fun. Ah! 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 That shit was great, dude. The UI no longer displayed during the Chestburster Skins scripted sequence in Dead Hills. The UI is no longer displayed during the Queen scripted sequence. The UI is no longer displayed during the first scripted sequence in the Ovale Mine. In order to carry is no longer eligible to perform interactions. That's fair. Carried Marine no longer stays attached to the carrier after save load. Promoting Marine using controller. The mine floor is no longer displayed on the sector map in Dead Hills Mission 1. Good. The motion tracker no longer works on the basement 2 floor. Okay. Wow. But wait, it was working? Somebody got a bug where it started working? Damn you, son. Fix of the legend map that adds the terminal unlocked. Okay. Fix an entry point disappearing. Yeah, I had this bug several times on some of the maps where your entry points for deployment would disappear. It just wouldn't be there. I don't know why. No longer a lost signal on the motion tracker if its display goes back to base. Okay. Remover of the time will display next to interfering signal. Okay. Revealing a corrupted floor on the sector map won't cost any tools when using when using a gamepad. Okay, thanks. There were several times when I didn't they didn't need to. It shouldn't have used a tool and it did. So hopefully they fixed a bunch of those. Continue button multiple times. The Codex category's new entry marker will now correctly be removed when all the new entries are checked. Thanks. Enemy dots on the map no longer have different sizes. Good. That was very confusing. They didn't have different sizes based on the enemy type. They were different sizes based on when it spawned. So if you close the map and open it again, it would change back to normal size. Aliens are no longer affected by other aliens' crowd control effects to avoid potential alien getting stuck in the environment, creating a blocker. Very nice. Aliens are no longer attracted to an abducted Marine. Oh, so they won't attack them while they're being abducted. That's good. Glitch Sensei, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? Tactical GUI no longer displayed while opening the map. What? Huh. Does that mean your like HP bars and stuff? Is that what it's talking about? Stasis tutorial in the warehouse. Now have enough cover space for the squad and followers. Good. Civilians now have unique customizations. Ooh, hello. Very nice. Fix of the flying crate in the Otago hangar during the mission launch. Thank you for getting rid of that. Loading and leaving the game when a Marine is abducted no longer unlocked the related achievement. Great. Okay. The squad is in the search area, now correctly displayed when the squad is effectively in the search area. Just straight W's all day, boys. All day. Oh, my goodness. Fix the sound issue when opening the escape menu. No longer pushes Marines who are in a coma. Loading an autosave with a sergeant. Is he backpack over here no longer command point cooldown? Okay. Interesting. Various text overlap fixes. Excellent. The lift leading now correctly displays the floor. Let's see. Lighting improvements. Could be stuck. Add a video on ambush codex entry. So there's a codex entry now for the ambush mechanic for the xenomorphs. Okay. All right. Fix some minor tactical drone issues. I wish they'd fix it to where it had a different UI. That'd be great. Now Marines can't run when using the overcharged plasma skill. Okay, that would be good. Shortcuts for drone skills are now properly working. Excellent. It's still probably on the same menu, though, which sucks. Fix an issue where mines didn't properly trigger. I thought they wouldn't trigger if your dudes were standing on them. Apparently that was wrong. Apparently that was a bug. Watch out, boys. To reload a secondary weapon. Excellent. The kill that bastard icon is now removed properly on dead eggs. Excellent. The RC can now rotate its barrel and aim at aliens during defense. Man, okay. Excellent. That actually was very distracting. That it would stay on those. Fixed barks spamming when time is dilated. Thank God. Oh my God, that sucked, dude. Fixed the updated description of the weapon statistics to match the proper ammo per burst for each weapon. Tire tooltip effect. What I really wish they'd do is I like the fact that you have to be a certain level to unlock certain things. And I don't mind level requirements, especially for the low level weapons, right? So you have to be level 3 to be able to use the big gun for the gunner, or you have to be level 3 to be able to use the incinerator. I'm fine with that. What I don't like is if you want to use the best gun in the game, not only do you have to get level 10 to be able to unlock the damn thing, you also have to be level 10 as a character to use the damn thing. I wouldn't mind there being a level requirement, but could we make it at least level 6 or like 7 or maybe even 8, not actually be a level 10? That just feels so bad. Like, and especially with the heavy pulse rifle being level 6 and above as well, it feels so bad because, like, if you're bringing low level dudes, they literally have to use the shitty guns. They're not shitty, but you get what I'm saying. Fix the format of the XP gain in the training room. No longer displays 1 of 1. Okay, that's good. Precision shot tooltip description to match its true damages. Add of the shotgun stun information. Improve the codex assistance. Fix typos. Fix the credits. Okay, power core, security pass, balancing. Okay, here we go. I'm not looking because I want to read it. Okay. Aliens will now only detect you faster if you are close to the source of the noise you've made instead of all the time. That's a good one. Few covers were disabled in Atmospheric Nightmare. Oh man, I was really hoping they would say, "Oh, we actually added a lot more cover to the game because there's so many things that you should be able to take cover on that we were mistaken and you know, messed that up." Drastically increased the humanoid respawn timers. And really? You increased them? Come on, man. They were already... Oh my God. The power loader phase in the mine is now an infinite onslaught. Okay. Suppression of various shelter positions across locations. Wait, suppression of various shelter positions. Suppression of them. What does that mean? That means they made it longer, not shorter? Oh, thank God. Thank you. Yeah, dude, like on mission 2, it's like literally you're like 3rd or 4th deployment. You kill like 5 of those dudes and like 5 more walk right out of it. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I completely misread that. Suppression of various shelter positions across locations. What does that mean? Does that mean they got rid of them? Because shelter is where you rest, right? You shelter. I don't know. Crushers during the final defense are now dispatched through every available spawn point. Okay, that's good. And they've added new content. They've added new content. And what is the new content? Is it anything cool? Is it any improvements to the UI where you can make it pause and go slow-mo without going into the menu? No. They added new traumas. Hypochondriac, hematophobia, anthrophobia, obsessive-compulsive, and xenomorphobia. Xenomorphobia, you think. Okay. But just adding that, yeah. I don't think... Here's a reminder of the topics for the General Assembly regarding the next patch. Okay, that's the next patch, not this patch. So this guy's wrong. It is kind of funny, yeah. That's why I was like, oh, that's good. Like, are you really bitching that they're trying to play in theme of the universe, bro? Like, are we really doing that? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? We're getting mad that they're playing as if they're in universe. Okay. You had to be that guy, huh? You had to be that guy. Oh my God. Okay, so that's great. That's awesome. But almost, I mean, they're bug fixes. That's pretty much what we got going on here. A lot of this is just bug fixes. Repaired synthetic can now fire with a pistol. That's excellent. They used to just run around not doing anything. Yeah, none of this really changes the game up other than you can now destroy eggs with fire. I gotta admit, this is great, but it also, I'm kind of sad because I was really hoping for more in the balancing aspect of this. I still don't know what the hell this means. I think it means they got rid of, there are less shelters in the game. I think that's what that means. I love Freeze-Dodge Army. Well, thank you, Blaze. Appreciate that, buddy. You can thank Glitch for giving me the idea. What do we got? Yeah, hematophobia. Yeah, that was a thing. Yep. Yeah, I love the fact that they literally are speaking as if they're in universe. They're like part of Wayland Yutani when they're talking to us. That's like it really makes me like them. It really makes me like them. And while I'm slightly disappointed that they didn't change any of the things that I wanted them to change and the balances and stuff like that, I like the direction it's going because they're paying attention and they're doing, yeah, and they're doing those things that really are awesome. I really appreciate that. Again, though, I do think, like I said in my video, that like the story things aside, because they're never going to change that ish, and there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like it. But I do think there are big issues with how the game functions and that need to really be addressed. Like, they didn't address at all the hunting. You know what I mean? Oh, Blaze with the 13 months, my dude. Thank you, sir. Absolutely appreciate that. Cheers, mate. Tink. Welcome back to the Brotherhood, my dude. Good to see you, sir. Thank you very much. So, they didn't address at all the hunting mechanic and how it needs to have something that puts it on cooldown or gives you a way to mitigate the fact that aliens start a hunt immediately. I wouldn't mind it if the first alien that detects you it absolutely starts a hunt. I don't mind that. Guaranteed 100%. The first alien that detects you, you're now hunted. But once that hunt is over, there should be some type of cooldown, or at least for a little while, there should be a way that if you get detected, if you kill the alien fast enough or something like that, or maybe an RNG chance that they won't start another hunt almost immediately. I don't necessarily like this critique because it really depends on the developer. It really does. Because the thing about it is they literally have it to where you can already turn it so far down that it won't even bother you. It makes sense to have a buffer time before the alien ranks regroup. Yeah. And not only that, I'm going to state it one more time. Xenomorphs are not telepathic. They communicate via sound and scent. They have an extrasensory perception that is based on pheromones. So, coupled with screeching and the insect-like way they communicate like ants, that is how they communicate with one another. Pheromones, exactly. They are not telepathic. So, killing an alien that is all by itself on the other side, on a far side of the map, should not trigger every alien in the damn hive to come check you out. Maybe they would absolutely come and check where that alien was because they're no longer, if it doesn't check in or whatever, aliens around it. It's like, I heard a little bit of noise. Maybe I'll go check out, Bobby was over there and I don't hear Bobby no more. Yeah, Bobby smells like he's dead. Let's go check it out. That would make sense. I'd be okay with that, but it shouldn't start an immediate hunt because the immediate hunt means they are coming straight to you, to the location you were, and they're not just coming to that location to investigate. They're coming to that location to kill your ass. They know you're there, and they're coming to eat you. That's the problem I have with it. I mean, he's not wrong. It does, yeah. So... all right, well. Wait, what? Did somebody say they spent less than 9 hours playing the game? $40 for a 9-hour game? Who played this? What? You beat this in 9 hours? Were you playing on easy? What's the big change in the new update? Oh, for D4, the big change in D4 is they dramatically increased. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that they changed. One, they buffed like every class in the game. That's number one. So, for instance, for the sorcerer, Frozen Orb, the enchantment effect now has what's supposed to be 30% chance. I don't know why why it says 20, but they also increased all the damage for a lot of the abilities, but the biggest thing is they increased the experience gain for Nightmare Dungeons, which is, it's pretty significant. It's pretty significant. I don't think that's possible, especially with the unskippable scenes and enough materials and everything. I mean, maybe they just played it on easy and just rolled over it, you know what I mean? It's, because I mean, think about it like this. If you don't just slow it down and you just play it on easy, I imagine it's actually quite easy, because it's not like it's that hard to begin with. It's just if you want to play it where your dudes don't die, the acid damage, there's all kinds of dumb shit that makes it to where it would be like that. Yeah, but 9 hours, dude? I just don't see that, man. Like, each mission would take you longer than 9 hours, even on the lowest difficulty. Like, Cheers, mate. Tink. That makes almost no sense to me. Yeah, no. 9 hours, it's nothing. Yeah. Like, what are you smoking, bro? Does somebody else? I have 22 hours in this. I'm not even finished it. Yeah, dude. I played this for like 4 days straight. Like rolling 10 hours a day, bro. Let me see. How many hours do I actually have in the damn game? 61.3 hours. And I got most of the achievements. And I'm going to tell you right now, I would absolutely play this shit again. But I want some more quality of life changes. I really do. I really do. I can't wait for them. That's for damn sure. All right, let's get back into Diablo. Wait, did I do this? Glitch, my dude. I need coffee. I definitely need coffee. I probably did that already. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't remember. But we're just going to move on. So, yes, but 2 works. Yes, you absolutely deserve it, sir. Thank you.
A fine deal.
Like for me, if they had said, "Oh, we added an option to where you can, if you have it on slow-mo, you can also press a button to pause as well," making it like that, I would be like, "Okay, we're gonna run some Nightmare Dungeon, then we're gonna start up a new game of Alien Dark Descent." Because I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, like the beginning of the game is so good. It feels so good. In fact, I think when I really started to have get not bored of the game, but when it really started to grate on my nerves, was the mission where we had to be on the spaceship. The one that the cultists controlled, and we needed to get on there to grab the what was it? The cryo chamber sleep chip thing or whatever. Yeah, That one's where the game felt it started to like become a slog, because it was tight ass corridors and only tight ass corridors with maybe a few big rooms here and there, but there were aliens. And there were aliens everywhere, and it was just. Yeah, it felt really, it didn't feel good. Let's just put it like that. I wasn't having nearly as much fun as I was on the other missions. Distant, stun, chilled, lightning, critical strike. That one might not be bad, but distant and stun, yeah, I can't deal with that. Lightning, crit strike, get out of here with that shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that, boys. 773. Would you look at that? Ice armor, flame shield, and 2 resistances. Yuck. Yuck. Crackling energy. Okay, we're just gonna move on. So we got ice armor, 2 ranks. Okay, yeah, not good. 3 ranks of teleport. Boo.
Very good.
Boo.
Thank you.
Get out of here with that shit. Distant, injured, slowed, stun. They're all in the same damn damage bucket. Ooh, crit strike damage, but it's 723. Ugh.
Bless and thank you.
784. 1 to all mastery skills, 1 to glass cannon. Yeah, it's just not that great, man.
Another time, then.
But again, like I said, the beginning of the game was great. All the missions on the big maps, I absolutely loved them. Absolutely loved them. Because you did have to get into like cramped quarters, but they had the bigger map as well. And especially once I learned how to maneuver the APC so that I could make it walk with me, that was really good. But like I said, yeah, the ship felt like a slog. Oh, and I didn't like it very much. Now, the tower mission was actually really fun. I actually quite liked it, because not only did the tower mission start out in a big open map, which was a little frustrating in and of itself because of how it was structured and the way the Xenos moved around on it. A lot of the patrols of the Xenos really pissed me off, because it's really hard to avoid them when they make the cover so weird, and some of the stuff isn't actually cover even though it looks like it should be, and there's all kinds of dumb shit with that, and like all kinds of line of sight blockers that I didn't like either. Oh, excuse me, boys. But the tower mission was great. Like, I absolutely loved it. I don't understand why the xenomorphs actually got in the tower when I didn't open the vents and do all the things that I was supposed to do to, like, have them come on board. Because I didn't want to bring them in the tower, but they came anyway, so it was like, whatever, dude. It's like, if I can't prevent it, it's like, whatever. So we got a 36 and a 34. Drain primary resource. Ew. Oh my god. 40% less cold damage. Bruh. Bruh. Why you gotta be that way? Why you gotta be that way? Okay. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sheriff Eli had the same issue. Which one? Which one? The aliens when you didn't, oh, you talking about on the tower mission where you didn't let them in? Not wanting to bring the aliens in the tower? Yeah, and they came in anyway? Yeah, they really, like, they should seriously fix that. They really should. There is no reason why the aliens should be there. I mean, technically they're on the outside and you did turn off the turrets, but let's be real. Let's be real. The entire tower wasn't covered in turrets, only the front door was. So they could have climbed up the sides of the damn thing and entered that way at any point in time anyway, so I don't understand why there was even a question about that. Excuse me. Gonna go eat those. I'm also going to, don't want to go. I need to grab some silent keys while I'm here. I came here because this is the easiest place to find this guy. There we go. 12 is the max. But yeah, like I said, the ship mission and the final two missions, specifically the final mission and its map, the mine, felt super bad. Just because every single area was like these long corridors in an underground mine, and so there's aliens everywhere, and it just felt really bad. Because one of the things I really like doing is maneuvering around the map and avoiding the aliens. It's very fun to me to do that. I don't want to walk around every corner and see a goddamn alien and have it initiate a hunt, and then I gotta spend the next 15 minutes fighting off aliens, and they restart another hunt, or just, you know, just dumb shit like that. When the game trains you from the very beginning to be able to avoid those things, because they're good for you to avoid. Where's the mystic at? Up there. Oh. If they wanted it to be that way, they should have just made it an infinite onslaught or something like that, and given me a lot more ammo. Because then I would have been like, okay, let's do it. But they didn't make it that way.
Don't dally.
All right, now let's go ahead and eat these, and we're gonna have to craft some of these because yeah, Tango doesn't ran out of some. So let's do 36 to 40. Let's grab 5. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Oh, they also made it to where you can teleport to nightmare dungeons when you do them. 39? Monsters become unstoppable. Oh, dude, that's not good. That sucks. 15% more frost damage, though. I could try it. That one's a good one. Stormbane's Wrath, though, really sucks. Another Stormbane's Wrath. That's volcanic. Poison, more gold. This one's really good. Black Asylum. Oh, God. Black Asylum. God, forsake me, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Level 36. The Wrath Wilds. In Scotland. 30% gold. Very nice. Monsters gain 30% extra life, and duration of vulnerable effects is reduced by 60%. Let's go. Let's go, bitches. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee because I can't stop yawning. Oh, excuse me. We'll be right back after these messages from my break. Stay tuned, my dudes, for more Diablo 4. And thank you guys for being here. I very much appreciate you and all your support. And we will talk more about Aliens. Like I really want to play it again, but every time I think about playing the damn game, I think about the final mission and how much I didn't like it and how much I don't want to play the final mission again. So we'll be right back. You sang?
I'm sorry, I know that was important, but you performed Gilbert and Sullivan?
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert which I know as a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist, so...
For a sec. For a second, it looked like we weren't gonna be able to get it. It might whiff completely. This is gonna be bad. Oh, I think we get all of them. Booyah! Booyah! The magic pixel exists. And zip. Oh my God. Come here, bitch.
Watch out!
Oh, shotty to the face. That's it, boys. Oh my God, yes, potions. There it is. Cleave your ass in twain, bitch!
No!
Yes! The aerodynamics of the plane and the drag of the air allow it to use the air as a liquid flap. So we're gonna move you.
I will guide you now.
Lovely. Long watch. He's right there, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
I'm going.
Get it! Get it! Except the one guy, right? Wait, No, I rescued him. Oh my god. Oh my god, we actually rescued his ass.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial report suspension of services.
I was getting mad, dude. It's like, holy shit. Tango's Hotel! Tango's Hotel!
Propaganda.
Just 3 wounded. Oh my god, man. Awkward funeral? Yeah, I know, right? Awkward funeral. Hey boys, I'm still alive. What you doing? I just sit back, buddy. You'll be alright. What do you mean? Don't put me in the coffin. I don't want to go in the hole. I want to go in the hole. Wait. I didn't go back and grab the dude. Oh no. He lived, but I didn't go back and grab him. I'm such a moron. Oh. Get wrecked. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Steak. Steak. Eats a big steak. I have no idea where this dude's lady is. Oh. No idea. Alrighty, boys. We're back. We're doing the thing. What are we doing?
Well,
Oh, that's right.
let's have
We
a
did
look.
that. Let's go do our map. So not wanting to bring. Oh yeah. So yeah, like I said, the real bummer was that the final mission just felt really bad to me. I didn't have nearly as much fun as I thought I was gonna have on that mission. And I guess maybe it's because XCOM spoiled the shit out of me with its. Yeah, I guess XCOM just spoiled me with the Waterworld mission because it's so good. The Waterworld is very, very good. And that final mission just felt like a slog. Like I was hoping it would be more like the XCOM mission, where instead of, if they wanted me to fight a bunch of shit, instead of making me crawl through endless tunnels, just make it a big ass arena and have a bunch of aliens between me and the final objective, and it just be an endless onslaught where they're not coming at me all the time, but I have to go through them because they're protecting the queen or something like that. And make, you know, like what would have really been cool too is to have a multi-queen fight. So you've got more than one queen you got to fight, on top of the fact that she's protected by Praetorians and protected by Crushers. That would have been a hell of a fight, dude. Especially maybe not a multi-queen fight where you fight multiple queens at the same time, but multiple queens on the same level, where you have to fight them. You have to fight one queen, and she's protected by a couple, you know, Crushers, and then the next queen has got like 2 or 3 Praetorians, 2 or 3 Crushers, and you got to fight them all at the same time. It would have been pretty baller. It would have been pretty freaking baller. No, none of that now. None of that now. So. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's tearing. Look at that, dude. It is tearing them up. Tearing them up.
We got separated.
Oh, God, this bullshit.
My friends were cut down. I won't last
You know,
on
if you
my
didn't
own.
take so long to run your mouth, I might actually care. Uh-huh. All right, well, there's wave 1. And here's wave 2. And now they're all dead.
Is there no end?
There is no end. No. 9. Nope. Alright, bro. Not gonna happen. We are, what, we're at level 4 now? Still no elites. Still no elites. I should have never clicked on the rings. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, if it had been like a massive army of dudes, then maybe it would have been worth it. But like, it's like 5 dudes every wave, dude. No elites. What is this game even doing? They made events more ubiquitous, but they made them suck.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Shouldn't be too critical.
Think I can manage from here? Please.
But like it takes so
Take this.
long, and it wasn't even worth it. Look at that, 33 orbs, a few ancestrals that I'm probably not even gonna use. That's an 815 staff. Holy shit. Core skill damage, damage to distant enemies, and burning enemies. So it's pretty good though. Critical strike damage is a really good one, and it's 815 item power. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. A frickin' Quillbore. One frickin' Quillbore. Alright, I'll throw down. He should die from that. Should being the operative word. Should. Yeah, like I said, it was very disappointing the last one. And I don't know why. What really may have really soured me on it is the fact that I couldn't rest. When I got to the end of the mission and I finally got to a place where I was supposed to be able to rest, the game said, nah, son, no resting for you, but we're gonna allow you to rest in the middle of a firefight. We're totally gonna make that happen. Oh shit. Oh! Direct. Freaking chargers, man. I'm sorry, did you need something, good sir? Ow. I do not believe said thing was warranted. No. Yeah, that may have soured me on it a little bit. So. Where is that dude? There we go. Gotta kill the armor, bro, man. Gotta kill the armor. Whoa! The explosion of doom. Nope, I'm good. We're good. Doing fine, sir. Doing fine. Nope. No, sir. No, sir. We'll be having none of that. None of that now. None of that now, sir. Go on with thee. Yeah, so the experience. Did that miss all of them? Holy crap, man. Yeah, that'll do you, son. No. So yeah, the experience, the experience increase of Nightmare Dungeons has just been an absolute insane buff. It's not been a crazy amount, but it feels pretty damn good. That dude damn near killed me. By the way, like I said at the beginning of my stream, have you guys heard the Supreme Court struck down affirmative action in colleges? And racists are mad as hell. It's always a good day when you make racists mad. Always a good day. The generator that gets turned into a bomb in Dark Knight Rises possible? Are you asking me if that's possible? Well, I mean, fusion isn't even like a real thing yet, so is it possible? Technically, no. If fusion was possible, yes. But not in the way that they did it. They basically made the reactor a MacGuffin, and you would never make a reactor like that. That you could literally pull out of the in kajigger and then move it around. It's like that is such a movie thing to do, man. So no. Yes, you could potentially turn it into a bomb. Maybe. If it was built in a really shitty way. But you could never do what they did. Yeah, the bowling ball reactor. Yeah, it's just the design of the reactor itself. Only an idiot would design a reactor that way. Like a truly brilliant moron. Because I mean it is so unsafe to be ridiculous. It's just like, let me put it to you like this. Normal nuclear reactors, the kind that I worked on in the United States Navy, cannot be turned into bombs. Not in the traditional sense of a nuclear bomb. You can turn them into a pressure vessel bomb.
We have caught 4 stags,
where
6
you can overpressurize them and it will cause an explosion due to overpressure. Like building up of steam inside the thing, or excuse me, building up, increasing the... If you boiled the water in a water reactor and turned it into steam, it would create so much pressure that it might blow the top off of the reactor, creating an explosion. It wouldn't be a nuclear explosion in the sense that you're not splitting the atom and creating the explosion from that. The explosion would come from the pressure vessel flying off the goddamn thing, which would potentially spray radioactive material and radioactive water all over the place, contaminate everything. That's not a nuclear explosion. You could potentially make it something like Chernobyl, right? But not like a nuclear bomb as in Hiroshima, Nagasaki, the Satan bomb that Russia has. None of that nonsense. No, absolutely not. Design is supposed to have a fizzle style shape exactly to mitigate runaway reaction via vents. Something like that, yes. I believe that reactor was a fusion reactor though. So, something that doesn't exist yet. Not in that way, anyway. Whoa, buddy. What up, boys? Yes. Yes, more DACA. More DACA. Damn, son. Get wrecked. What are you doing? What are you doing? Reverse it and mega eats. Nom nom. Yeah. Boys. Yep. 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 Okay. Bear eat me. That's what happened. Pay attention, Tango. I know, right? Reading chat and get my ass whooped. That was just a normal bear, too, dude. He's got a lot of fucking HP. Ooh, channeling shrine. Yes. Taste the tango, bitches. Look at the damage number. Bruh. There it is. He damn near killed my ass again. I guess Tango now has to bear it. Come on now. Come on now. That's not fair. That's not fair. God damn it. Stop freaking touching my nose. Bam! I'm sorry, did you need to get wrecked? Pretty sure you need... Oh. Dude! Bruh. Seriously. Those freaking things are ridiculous, dude. Like, off screen, all the way up there, and he took 90% of my HP. 95% of my HP. It's just kind of ridiculous, honestly. They all got frozen, and then my mana went through the roof. Zip bang, straight to the moon. Okay. I guess this is why piercing works so well. The ricochet pierce is out of this world. Travel to the petrified clearing. Is that over here now? I think it's over here, right? It's gotta be. Is it just me, or does that look like a face? Nope. Nope. Sorry, boys. Not gonna happen, son. Not gonna happen. Nope. It's like, yep, I saw the big group of elites. I was like, retro. Retro.
You set a finger on this and I'll add it to my collection.
What?
You trying to
Yes.
steal from us?
Dude! Freaking bear, man. What are you doing? That pivot, though, baby. That pivot. I didn't expect him to immediately turn around and just whoop my ass. Okay. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. There we go. Whoa, no! Wow, dude. Through double health pots. It did that. That was ridiculous. Uh-huh. Oh, god damn it. Why is there a frickin' why are there bows in here? Nope. Oh, yeah, there it is. And he's dead. Yep. Looking good, looking good. All right, so let's see. So exploits. Damn, it only goes up by 0.15, dude. Oof. Yeah, I mean we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. The problem really boils down to the fact that I'm not gonna be able to actually get it done. It just really sucks because there's so many willpower nodes here. You know what I mean? Like if I stick this here, and let's see, I grab, get rid of this one. Get rid of, well, we should keep that one. Get rid of that one. Yeah, look at that. There's five. I've got one dex node here. There's two. So now it does 5.6 vulnerable damage. Because there's like no dex nodes here. There's none. Once it hits 15, it'll get that one. So that'd be 1, 2. So it's got 2 right now. So it's got this one and this one. And then once I level it up to 15, it'll get, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'll have enough-ish. But yeah, I won't be able to get the extra dex that I need on it until it's leveled up. Now, here's an interesting side bit. 64.9 for destruction. 64.9. Now it's 36.6 because it's only 22 dex. So notice I don't have any more points. Grab that willpower there. Let's grab all of these. And then we'll go there. We got that one. Don't need that willpower there. Don't need that int. Get rid of those. Bam, bam, bam. We got all those. Okay. So now we have 32. So now it's 53. What was it over here? What was it over here? 64. So we lost a little bit, but not much. Right, this one's 39 dex. This one's 32. Hidden Sage, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? So, willpower. So there's a dex right there that I can grab. Okay. So 64.9. So we're basically at the same thing as we were over there. Now, if I use exploit here, 12.6. But I've got this dex node and this dex node that are outside the radius at the moment. I do have the 10% vulnerable damage, though. So we're going to be doing some serious calculating now. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. Okay, so do we grab 5% bonus damage, or do we go this way? I don't know. Once this is 15, it'll be really good. It'll be really good. Yeah, I liked Frostbite, but man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just don't think it's nearly as good, considering like this one is 76. This one is the same damage bucket as Frostbite is in. Because this one is against chilled enemies, this one is against crowd control enemies. Basically the same damn thing. The difference is that the secondary effect that I get from this is much better than Frostbite. 13% reduced damage against enemies that were frozen. If it was against enemies that were chilled, it might actually be really good. Yeah, it might actually be really good, but it is not. So it is not very good. It does suck, though, because Frostbite did have willpower, and I had a lot of willpower in this little area right here. A lot of willpower. I'm not going to lie, it made me want to go for another freaking thing, but it is what it is. So it's level 10, so we can level this bad boy up pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and get out of here and make it happen. Making it happen, baby. Happy Thursday, Tango. Well, happy Thursday to you, my friend, my dude, my bro, my homie. Good stuff, boys. Don't forget, we're still doing the giveaway. So, hashtag giveaway to enter the giveaway. Currently, only Wolf has entered. So, thanks. So I guess we'll just keep it open till we get more. Maybe I should play XCOM. Awesome, dude. Awesome. I've got 2 games to give away. Two keys for 2 different games. I've got Necromunda and Shipbreaker. So, what do we got? Giveaway. I've been lurking too much and I missed a notice. Yep. Here, I will throw this out. There you go. That's weird. It should say what the giveaway is. Huh, it doesn't. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I told you what it is. So here, we'll do this. If I can type. There we go. No big deal, man. It's all good in the hood. 769, 747, 740, 785. Ooh, man, those are some good stats it's got on there. All right, let's get 815 staff. Crit strike damage, core damage, distant and burning. Well, shnikes.
Bless and thank you.
784. It's got cold damage. Been trying to talk me into Shipbreakers for a minute anyway. Hell yeah, son. So yeah, I'll be drawing 2 names, and we will go from there.
A fine deal.
Thank you, boys. Appreciate it. I mean, the thing about it is we got them from doing the dare drop
Very
thing
good.
for
Thank you.
Aliens Dark Descent. So I did the dare drop, and that's what we got as a reward. Because we were actually able to complete the dares, so. Yeah, these two abilities right here. Enemies that die while frozen have a 13% chance to unleash a Frost Nova, on top of lucky hit, up to 21% chance to freeze enemies for 2 seconds. It's just so good, man. It's so good. Especially considering my boots have lucky hit on them, so. Shock skill, pyromancy skill, frost skill, and dex. If you're one of those triple casters or triple elemental damages, yeah, whatever. I've actually seen people who have ice shards, and then they use the fire ultimate, and they have this ability right here. I forget what it's called. Where is it? Arc Lash. Basically it's the melee thing that stuns dudes. It's kind of fucking ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. There are builds for it because there are abilities that give you bonus damage if you use multiple different types of... It's not too bad. Crowd control and damage to distant enemies are in the same bucket. Intelligence is in its own bucket, but it's a really low roll. Critical strike damage is in its own bucket, but it's a relatively low roll. And damage over time is also in its own bucket. And I can re-roll damage over time. The only problem is it's staff, so that means I'd lose one of my abilities, and I'm not about that. I'm not about that. Yeah, I'd lose Pierce over I'd lose anything else, so... We could put Blizzard on it, and it would make it insane, because it would do so much damage on a staff, dude. So much damage. 788. But I have a staff that's pretty good, in fact.
There's
right
that.
here. And it's got Frozen Orb on it. So yeah, look at it. It's got 153 int. It's got core damage, critical strike damage, and vulnerable damage, and crowd control damage. It's pretty damn good. I probably would put Blizzard on it. Yeah. Do I have a Blizzard? I do. I got 948 right there. 810. There's Frozen Orb. Because the thing about it is, if I had that much Blizzard on it, I probably wouldn't need this. The ice shards, because it would be a lot of damage. Because look at this, look at this. Wait, that's on a staff as it is. So yeah, it's 948. Damn, son. So that one's 810. So if I put this one on a staff, like this, it should be really crazy. Ice shards, pierce, vulnerable damage, freeze, blizzard. Yeah. Okay. Let's I really need more money. All right, let's go back to town. Is that the world boss? Nope, Legion event. Legion event. But I have seen Necromunda, and it's pretty good. Oh, by the way, if you are a subscriber or a long-time viewer, you definitely have more chances to win. Just FYI. Thanks for paying them dues, Hidden Strange. Appreciate that, man. So yeah, just give you guys a heads up. That's one of those. That's one of them things there. So it's 750. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna eat this, and then we're gonna see what it looks like. 400K.
A good bit left there.
1600 damage. It's not that great, honestly. It's not that great. Pretty good, but not that great. I completely upgraded the staff, too. It's got good stats on it. It just doesn't have a very high item roll. That's the problem. Yeah. I'm just going to keep the aspect, so no big deal. But yeah, I wanted to make it that way, so if you've been watching the stream for a long time, or you have... Or you're a subscriber, you get subscribe. I think subscribers get 5 entries. So, Nightmare Portal, yuck. Black Asylum. Here we go, boys. Here we go. 37. Yeah. Want to know your opinion about the affirmative action decision? It made racists really mad. That's probably not a bad thing. I just want to say this. If you believe that how should I put this? The people that believe that discriminating today and perpetually into the future will solve discrimination from the past are morons. That being said, back in the day when affirmative action was first put in place, I have this feeling, I don't know if it's true or not, but I do feel that it was probably necessary to kickstart what we were doing. You know what I'm saying? To make the idealized version of the United States of America, where we absolutely do, in Frederick Douglass's words, live up to the ideals set forth in the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution of the United States of America. I really, really, really believe that. Because it was so bad, and our culture was so ingrained and inculcated with its racism and its discrimination that it was hard to break without slapping people over the face with it. And so that's what was needed at the time. Now, what you want to do is that once you've started to solve the problems that are going on, is you want to make it so that once you've done the hard correction, and then all you have left is all the little things, you want to ease back on the pressure so that it doesn't feel like it's gone too far. It's a lot like the pride stuff with homosexuality and the LGBT stuff, in that pride made a lot of sense 20, 30, 40 years ago because there was this cultural push from the ultra fundies, essentially, who were like so anti-gay it wasn't even funny. So being proud of who you were when they were trying to shame you into being shameful of who you were made sense. Well, that time has long since passed. And so now it's becoming more of a detriment than it is a benefit. And I believe affirmative action is the same in that aspect. And the people who are mad that certain demographics will be hurt by getting rid of affirmative action did not give a damn that other minority demographics were being harmed by affirmative action. I'm speaking of Asians specifically, who were absolutely being overtly racially discriminated against in almost all settings, in almost all college settings, because they overwhelmingly are the highest achievers among all the racial demographics. And so they were being actively discriminated against, even though they had a past history of racial and ethnic discrimination here in the United States. They weren't enslaved in the way that Africans were, but that doesn't mean that they didn't face very similar things. So, yeah. So like I said, the people who are mad that it's going to hurt one minority demographic group to get rid of affirmative action, which is racist, because, it is, didn't care that affirmative action was hurting another minority group that also had a history of oppression in the United States. They don't care about that. So, and they didn't care about it so much that they would actively avoid the subject. And one of the funniest shits that I saw about the whole thing was the minority opinion of, here, we'll look at it. Let's just do this. We'll take a second to take a gander. I don't have anything crazy. No, I don't. Okay, good. We'll take a gander at this real quick. So, let me look at... Let's see. Where was it? Is it in replies? There we go. Okay. So, okay, here we go. This is the minority dissenting opinion from Justice Kenita Brown. With let them eat cake obliviousness, today the majority pulls the ripcord and announces color blindness for all by legal fiat. By demeaning race irrelevant in law but demeaning race irrelevant in law does not make it so in life. And having so detached itself from this country's actual past and present experiences, the court has now been lured into interfering with the crucial work that UNC and other institutions of higher learning are doing to solve America's real-world problems. I would like to point out that she is saying that the university, UNC, is doing the crucial work of solving America's real-world problems by racially discriminating against students. No one benefits from ignorance. Although formal race-linked legal barriers are gone, race still matters to the lived experiences of all Americans in innumerable ways. And today's ruling makes things worse, not better. Notice no reason is given as to how that is occurred, just that it does. The best that can be said for the majority's perspective is that it proceeds, ostrich-like, an insult, ad hominem, from the hope that preventing consideration of race will end racism. Also, this is hilarious. I got to do this. I got to do this. Shitty schools condemn kids. The underlying issues, opportunity, access to good education, unfortunately, is a Band-Aid. And like I said, at the beginning, you can kind of understand you want to, like slap it across the face really hard. It's just like with racially integrating schools, right? Back in the 60s, you needed to slap it across the face and do it as hard as possible, as quickly as possible, so that you get it out of the way. But now you don't really need to do that. Almost nobody's in favor of any of that bullshit. In fact, all the racists who are mad that affirmative action is now gone for college acceptance are probably in favor of racial segregation in colleges, funnily enough. Anyway, brain can't compute the ostrich line. Yeah, dude, it's because I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna try to be as charitable as possible without being too mean. It feels like Justice Kenita Brown, Ketanji Brown, Justice Brown, has listened to so much social justice religion that she truly believes that color blindness and treating everyone as if they were equal to one another makes racism worse. There is some merit to this idea, but only a little bit. And what that is that in certain situations that are very narrow in scope, that taking into account someone's racial background and ethnic background can indeed give you more insight into the reasons why they may be in the situation that they are. Criminal justice reform, stuff like this, you know what I'm saying? So these things should be possibly taken into account in the giant variable, in the giant equation. This thing may be one small variable that you may want to look at. But what she's saying here is that the majority opinion is proceeding by covering their eyes from the hope that preventing consideration of race will end racism. It's hard to understand how someone who is a fucking lawyer and can understand things like argumentation, complex logical thought, can say words like this and not understand that it's kind of retarded. Right? Because one of the best ways, and Morgan Freeman said it the best, one of the best ways to get over and end racism is to absolutely stop talking about race and to start talking about individuals. If we always focus on race, then we'll always focus on race. Simple as. And this is one of the things that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, not that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. It was this one. This shit is hilarious, dude. Like, listen to this. Listen to this. My Democrat aunt just had a meltdown on the Supreme Court decision, saying that if black people have to go by merit, they'll never get anywhere. These are not my opinions. These are of someone else, so don't clip me out of this. She then compared being black to being mentally disadvantaged. After her rant, she said, "Oh God, I didn't mean that." Her argument is that they have much lower IQs in general, not true, but still deserve a shot because they're still equal as human beings. Very true. So if we don't prop them up, they will fail and live like they do in Africa, which is not true. It is our duty as Christians to help those born without the right tools to navigate the world. Yeah. And I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. I'm really mad that I read the other thing. I didn't realize it got so bad. So let me see. They should have been a time limit set for how long these policies were in place to help give a leg up all the problems prior to do it. I agree, Longwood. I believe we're in agreement in this. Like I said, when these things first came up, you know, doing it hard, doing it fast, and like in doing the discrimination in the other direction was probably necessary to correct the hard problems that we had in this country. But as time goes on, you have to take a look at those things and see, well, we've gotten past all those hurdles. As Justice Brown, in her own rebuttal against the majority, stated that we have gotten almost all of the legal barriers and all of the societal barriers out of the way. But she still laments that we can't discriminate on race because that will perpetuate racism. Not discriminating based on race will perpetuate racism. Current education system has federal grants, use subsidy education costs through colleges not accepting federal grants. Would fail miserably? Yes. And that's private institutions, state funded should not. Yeah, exactly. If private universities want to do it, I don't like it, but I am a very associate with who you want kind of individual. You know what I mean? So you should have that right, even if I don't like what you do with it. Like, it's like one of those things. One of the reasons I despise a lot of people who call themselves lefties is because they're not liberals. Because when you ask them about these kinds of things, they spout stuff about freedom, democracy, all this other bullshit. But when it comes down to it, if you use your freedom to do something that they don't like, well, then you're wrong. If you use your democratic vote to vote in a way that they don't like or for reasons they don't like, well, then you're wrong. And you shouldn't do that. And many times they want to make laws that make it to where you shouldn't be able to do it that way. And I also believe it's been shown through studies that affirmative action can absolutely hurt the individuals that it's trying to help. Because if you have to lower the standard for academic acceptance to a university for a racial demographic, then what you're doing is you're saying that you're going to take someone who possibly might not actually be able to compete at the same level as everybody else in your university, and you're bringing them into the fold anyway, into a place that they're more likely, not necessarily going to, but more likely to fail. So if you need, let's just say you need 1100 SAT or whatever. I don't know what the scores are anymore. I can't remember. 1100 SAT to get into Yale or some shit like that. But you let people in who have 800s. Are they more or less likely to fail than the people that meet the requirement or exceed the requirement? Because that's the standard set, and so your school is based on that standard. So if they don't meet the requirement, they're probably more likely to fail, And so you're setting more kids up to fail than you are to graduate, when they'd be more likely to succeed if they went to a university that was at their level of competence. And it's the funniest thing, because I went to a university that was below my level of competence, and I still didn't graduate. So, and the reason I say this is because I had a 32 ACT, and let's just say the only things that challenged me at college were calculus, or math, and physics. Everything else was so easy it wasn't even funny. So, but that's pivoting to a different discussion about screwed up state education in this country. Yeah, well, I mean, that's one of the things is like anything that has public funding absolutely falls under Title IX, and there should be zero. If you receive any funding at all from state or federal funds, there should be zero discrimination against it. Like, I didn't even agree with universities being able to do that to begin with. But it's just like you know, and so what a lot of these universities will probably do is they will probably just get rid of requirements in general. And like I said, the people who think that this will hurt, that getting rid of affirmative action will hurt one racial demographic, were fine with it hurting another racial minority. They were okay with discriminating against Asians to allow more African Americans to get into college. Remember that. They were okay hurting one minority for another. Yep. Few colleges left that are female male only. I actually live down the road. Female only until the 70s? Damn, son. I actually don't mind male and female only colleges. I think sex segregation is absolutely fine. I don't have any problem with it. I think forcing it to be that way via like government fiat or mandate or some shit like that is bad. But I do believe that men and women should have their own spaces away from one another, so that. And one of the reasons is because as someone who is in the military and has seen firsthand what young people do when you have a mixed sexes is some of the dumbest shit you've ever seen. Men act more aggressive and are more competitive. Women also act differently than they would if it was just them. And this is just how sexual dynamics work. Now that doesn't mean they can't be professionals and they can't overcome it, but the point is that the likelihood that bad things will happen or stupid things will happen, more to the point, is increased when you have mixed company. It just is. It's not even about stuff like sexual assault or anything like that. It's more just, I have seen sailors, soldiers, Marines, the males act absolutely ridiculously stupid trying to impress a bunch of females who are standing in a corner. Like it's absolutely. And some of you probably know exactly what I'm talking about, and you don't even need to be in the military, right? Like it's just kind of how it works, especially when you're dealing with like individuals who are like between 18 and 25. Yeah, and so it can create all kinds of weird dynamics that you wouldn't have if you had sex segregation. Even with allowing for the sexual dynamics between same-sex individuals who are homosexual, it's just not the same. Yeah. I never saw that kind of same energy from that kind of stuff. Because I'm just gonna be real with you. A bunch of Navy dudes all together are gonna act gay as hell anyway, just for lulz. Some men get incredibly stupid when a modicum of attraction to someone enters their brains. Yep, hormones be fun. That's right. It's why I am absolutely in favor of sex segregation in the military too, when it's feasible and doable. If it would, quote, hurt the mission, end quote, then no. And it's mainly due to the fact that young people who are within that age demographic, and even the older individuals, act stupid as hell around one another. Like, my wife regales me all the time with the tale of the drill sergeant at boot camp who was having sex with one of the recruits who was like 18. And he was like 35, 40, something like that. Destroyed his entire career, lost his wife, lost his kids, lost his pension, lost everything. Yeah, she did too. I mean, she got kicked out, but she was 18. She had the rest of her life ahead of her. None of that really mattered. You know what I mean? She wasn't married with kids, man. It's just blows my mind. And none of that would have happened had they actually had sex segregation. Right? And you could say, oh, well, you know, everybody shouldn't suffer because stupid people do stupid things. It's like, yes, but a lot of stupid people do a lot of stupid things. We had co-ed dorms and female-only dorms. One was strictly a sorority dorm. Yeah, I had the same thing. We had the same thing at Austin Peay, where there were male-only dorms too. We had a male-only dorm as well. I wasn't in it, but yeah. Even the co-ed dorm was like an outside apartment where where when you exited your dorm room, you would be outside, and it would be like on a balcony situation. Males were on one side of the building, and on the opposite side of the building were females. So you were never allowed at night on the other side on their balconies or any of that stuff. So, or in their rooms or any of that. So it's one of those deals. And I thought it was dumb at the time, but I mean, now that I'm much older and can look back upon the stupidity of all the things that we did, it's like I completely understand why they did that. And it makes absolute sense to me. And the biggest reason is because when you're that young, it's hard for you to truly act like you're a sensible adult because you're not. Oh, what the? Oh, he backstabbed me. That's what it was. Minority percentage of state funded minority college is a viable idea to consider. I agree. This is saying that if the state does a partial funding of minority-only colleges, then College Board could determine if they will divide a element of their admission. I mean, that's the thing is like if it's a college meant for minority individuals, I don't necessarily mind it. I don't actually mind that because there is something to be said about creating a culture around an ethnicity. Now, unfortunately, the United States of America is an inspirational country, so it's one of those deals. It's like, I don't like racial segregation. I don't like the idea of saying you can't come here because... What the killed me? I don't like the idea of saying you can't go to a college because of your skin color, but I can get over it. Like, what was that? Was that one of those frickin' corpse bow pieces of crap? Or, yep, that's what it was. Those things suck ass, dude. I didn't even see it. I had no idea it was even there. I like that. They really. Oh. Fresh meat. Crap. Oh, get wrecked, bitch. I got one life left. This sucks, dude. Ugh. So I got killed by that corpse bow twice and didn't even realize it was there. And then the butcher shows up. Some jackassery, man. I don't even know how he killed me. Like apparently he inherits the poison shit. Yeah, that's probably what happened. That sucks because the last time I saw him, I killed his ass. It makes me kind of mad, I'm not gonna lie. Because you can just dance around him. That's a thing. Nope. Yeah, because you can just dance around him. That is actually a thing. Nope, 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 nope. We're not doing that. No, sir. Get out of here. They appeared all around me. I'm like, no, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Saying while all colleges in the U.S. have merit-based entry without AA, certain colleges meant for minority education development may retain AA recognized groups. Yeah. I 100% agree. Yeah, you're right. Because the thing about it is you have to be able to make some type of compromise, especially when you realize stuff like that. Yeah. I'm not necessarily against that. And I'm not sure, but I would assume that there may be a carve out for that in the AA decision. And the funny thing is that Justice Brown is literally mad that a bunch of Asian people brought a discrimination suit against the university because they were being racially discriminated against, and is mad that they ruled in favor of the racial minority that was being discriminated against. You gotta love the irony of that shit. I mean, it's just, yep. It's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. Bitch. Ah, you son of a bitch. That is a loot goblin. Yay! Nah, probably not Borat. Because there's no retention for that. So sorry, bud. You know what I mean? Like, increasing your follow account for a follow is only going to make your number big, but make your retention low, which is going to make you look like an asshole. People do that shit on Twitter all the time. And so you've got people with like 1,000, 10,000 people following them, and they're following 10,000 other people, but they get no engagement. So, yeah. It's probably not the best thing to do. Okay. But appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm on you, son bitch. No. Freaking A ghosts. Try to be super careful and not die. Certain quality of life indicators like gross income, degree of qualifications, area of qualifications, overall service lifetime value for the community may help identify isolated groups that can't even compete. Yeah. And one of the things that like blows my mind is that we should still have like, it's like the idea that why would you discriminate based on race when you want to help poor people, right? So if you discriminate based on race, then what you could potentially have is middle and upper middle class people who are taking these spots away from the least privileged among our society simply due to skin color. So why not just means test them? You know what I mean? Help here being timed and planned integration in broad U.S. education system. Yeah, and it's like one of those things, man. It's like I don't even know how we fix our broken ass education system. Because I remember what it was like to be in school, and it's like I remember it was a waste of my time. That a lot of time I spent in school was just purely a waste of time. And I hate to think of it that way, but it really was. Oh, shit, run. Vampiric asshole. There it is. Bada bing. Oh, we've got just a few more, I hope. Try not to get hit by the freaking corpse bows. There we go. Lovely. I was the last dummy group for Virginia SOLs. So I had to take them, but didn't affect my graduation. I saw them dumb them down every year instead of raising the teaching standards and hiring teachers, paying them decently. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, it's why people are saying we're going to have a competency crisis in the United States, is because we are sending people to college and they are graduating. Like it's like this. Imagine you graduate high school and can't read above a 6th grade level. How the hell did you graduate high school? Is that person supposed to be able to go to college? So yeah, in the name of equality, we have done some really, 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 really dumb things that make very little sense as far as keeping our society up and running. And I find it hilarious that they say they want to do this to benefit these minority communities, when these minority communities will absolutely it will be detrimental to these minority communities they wish to benefit if our society collapses in on itself. Because of the stupidity that we're doing to try to help them, instead of doing actual things that will actually help, that will help them. Okay. Still, you jackass. Oh my god, dude. There's a freaking another one over there. I'm out of mana. Whoa! I've got 1 life left. I'm trying not to die here. One enemy remaining. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Might be good. Posted my screenshot of the charter in hobbies. Oh, nice. And Geoff the Undying. Lovely. Did I get another? Oh my god. No, I was about to say, did I get another one? No. No, I did not. Damn uniques. What is this? So. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a tough conversation. On one hand, A is needed on other merit-based entries should be the is needed on the other merit-based entry should be the norm without color preference. I disagree, Petulous. 50 years ago, AA was definitely needed. 40 years ago, it was definitely needed. 30 years ago, it was probably needed. 20 years ago, probably. 10, maybe. Today, not really. Most of the institutional and structural discrimination practices that were in the United States of America are almost all gone. Now, you could say that there are still underprivileged people that are not being served, but why would you need to discriminate based on race when instead you could discriminate based on means? So this would still help more Black Americans, percentage-wise, than it would white Americans, simply because if you means test, then the poorest among us will get the benefit, right? So instead of racially discriminating, you discriminate based on income, or you discriminate based on income background, or your parents' income, or any of these things. Like, are you poor or are you not? Because if you just discriminate based on race, then you could potentially have people who are in the middle class who are getting free rides and getting into colleges at with lower scores simply because of the color of their skin. And this has been a thing that has been happening for decades with Africans, with African natives who immigrate to the United States of America from Africa in the modern day. And there have been several cases where Africans where these people were relatively wealthy in Africa. They come over here and they're relatively wealthy here, but their kids basically go to college for free because of the color of their skin, even though they were never affected by slavery in so far as their ancestors were enslaved and sent here to the United States and were enslaved in the United States and had all the Jim Crow and all the history of the United States on top of that, right? And so they were benefiting from a program that was made for African Americans, black people who were the descendants of slaves. And there was one case where this man from India who was dark enough to pass as a black man essentially said he was black on his college application and got like a free ride to college because he pretended to be black because it would benefit him. And this is all because the qualification was nothing but race. So again, if you want to help minority communities, the reason you want to help them is because they're poor, right? You don't need to help the people who are not poor. Denzel Washington's kids don't need help to go to college. They don't. Trust me, they don't. Okay? So, if you want to help the poor minority communities, then means test. That's how you do it. Because they will be helped more than almost anybody else. Because they are the ones most affected by poverty. They are the ones most affected by income inequality in close proximity. So that is what you should do instead of basing it on race. And not only that, imagine this scenario. You have an African native who immigrated to the United States of America recently in modern times, right? Their children are able to take this affirmative action benefit, and they're taking a seat away from a black American who is a descendant of a slave, whose parents and grandparents were heavily discriminated against, and all the legacy of slavery and discrimination and Jim Crow and all that. And this motherfluffer is a descendant of the people who sold black Americans to the white man. So tell me again that we should be basing this on skin color when the literal people who sold African slaves to the Americas, the entire reason that entire sad part of our history exists, they get to directly benefit from their suffering because they have the same skin color. I don't really know something that is more racist than that, honestly. But today, you're right, means test. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I'd like to tell you, burn, right? I'll be darned, Tango for president. No, do not give me power. Do not give me power. No, 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 no. You see what I do with power. You don't want to give me power. You don't. No, that's not something you want to do. Absolutely not. You stop that. But I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. So we're gonna keep leveling up exploit. We're gonna Thanks, Joker. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Power should be governed to those who want at least Plato. You stop using logic, sir. That is not allowed when arguing against me in this specific instance. Okay? All right? Okay. But yeah, Glitch, to say, when I read that, it was just like that shit was the perfect example of why using skin color as the metric for affirmative action is absolutely stupid. Like, you know, in the past, yeah, it was probably needed because we were highly racist. Our society, anyway, was highly racist, highly discriminatory. And it still kind of is in some ways, because when you live in a society that has a majority ethnic group, those in that ethnic group tend to think their ethnic group is good by default. Just like if you were to live in China or Japan, they would believe that their majority ethnic group is good by default. So if you, as an ethnic minority, even me as a white person, if I were to go to Japan, I would be actively discriminated against in their population just because they view themselves as default and good, and everything else as less than good, just based on social norms, right? That's just how it works. I do want President Tango. Watch him play XCOM, then say that? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, I'd probably make a good, I probably wouldn't make a good commander-in-chief. Let's just be real. I am way too anti-war for the good of America. We are a very warlike country, and we need perpetual war to keep the giant empire afloat, and I'm just not okay with that. I'm just not. So I'd probably make a very poor president.
Thank you.
Just based on that. And you know, I like to listen to multiple different perspectives and sides, and I'm not a heavy partisan, so I just don't think it'd work. I just don't think it would work. Hang on a second. Wait, what was that? 777 damage over time. No, okay. 779 injured, all stats. Frozen. See, the problem is all stats and intelligence are basically the same damage bucket, right? Even though technically Dex increases crit, it doesn't increase it that much. So, right, if I took this off, hang on, let's see. What's my crit? My crit is 41. If I take this off, yeah, look at that. So 42 Dex gives me 1 crit. So,
a fine deal.
What do we got? Oh, Lord, there's a particular Asian country that if you're not one of them, you're basically second class, not naming names. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much in Japan, man. So, well, let me rephrase that. I will say that as far as the Japanese are concerned, and as far as I understand it, it's not that you will be a second-class citizen. It's that if you are not part of their racial ethnic group and you act like a fool, they will treat you like a second-class citizen. They are not nearly as tolerant as we are for shenaniganry. Or being different is kind of what I'm putting down on there. Rachel Dolezal. Yep. She is a perfect example. You are absolutely correct. Another one is Elizabeth Warren. Although I will be... See, and this is where I got to be reasonable, right? Elizabeth Warren is part of a demographic generation where many of them were told as children that they had Native American heritage because it was cool. And my wife is actually was actually affected by this, so I know it's actually true that this was a thing. I've heard several testimonials from other people as well, but my wife's prime example was her mother told her that they had Native American blood, and one of the reasons that her mother thought that is because she had straight black hair that was so flat it wasn't even funny, and certain facial features that were very reminiscent of Indian Americans. Native American Indians, there you go. But it's not true. We've done genetic testing. I'm African. I'm more African than she's Indian. Let's put it like that. I am a descendant of slaves. What was that about my mother? Well, your mother likes toasters. That's what it was. And smells of elderberries. By all means. Commander Emily, greetings and salutations. Please don't take that too seriously. I didn't know what else to say, so Oh yes, they're very much like stone with the eyes, the Japanese. Yeah, and it's not, and I don't find a problem with that. They literally live in a country that is essentially an ethno-state, and they're a high trust society that exists in an almost completely homogeneous way in their own society, and so I don't care. I literally don't care. But because they are not an aspirational country, they're not the United States of America, they're not Canada. They're not us. Our country exists under the premise that all men are created equal. Theirs does not. So it doesn't bother me that they're that way. As long as they're not, genociding people, I really could care less. Now, hello, 780, you say. Crit chance against injured enemies. That sucks. Oh god, dude, the stats. Oh, the stats suck. Ugh. Get out of here with that shit.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
Elderberries and lilac. My mom, Yennefer of Yenneberg. Yeah, she probably is. Are you watching The Witcher right now? My wife is watching The Witcher right now. Apparently it premiered today, so. Homogeneous or heterogeneo? I thought it was homogeneous. It's homogeneous. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the Scandinavian countries are homogeneous. Britain, up until like 20 years ago, was almost completely homogeneous as well. Which, funnily enough, is one of the best things you can say about the British Empire, is that while they were extremely racist and colonial in their aspects, they also allowed almost all of it's very inspirational in the fact that the people that they conquered were allowed to integrate into the empire as citizens and not second-class citizens. For instance, many Indians, the ones from India, were able to go to British universities and be educated in, like any other Briton would. And that doesn't excuse any of the bullshit that they did. So don't think that that's the case, because it's not. But it's one of those things where it's like, if you're going to do stupid shit like that, then at least you could do is the people you conquer, you could allow them to integrate into your empire, which is one of the things that I believe. Ooh, $20 on Steam sale. Homo prefix means same. Hetero prefix means another. Thank you. And that's one of the reasons that's one of the things I think about the United States. It's like, yes, it used to be that we were extremely racist in the fact that, how should I put this? In the fact that there was a separation between the races as far as the white majority and the non-white minorities. And that the American Empire was built on the aspiration that all men are created equal. So therefore, all conquered peoples of the United States of America, be they Native American Indians, the freed black slaves, Asians, or whoever the hell else came over here to escape whatever the hell they were escaping from, should allow to be integrated as full citizens into our empire with little or no fuss, so long as they can meet certain requirements that any other immigrant can require. So it's $20. Have they upgraded? Have you seen any updates on it? Because the last time I saw any updates on it, it was still very basic. Still very basic. In the fact that there's like, what, 2 or 3 types of bugs. You do the same thing on every mission. There's no variation. It's one big map, but it's different. Lots of balancing changes. New map and mode, I think. Ooh, very nice. We might have to give it a go. We might have to give it a go. And you know, we've been speaking about all of this, and one of the things I find really funny about all the people who are trying to essentially destroy the United States of America, we're talking about communists here, is that if they succeed, then almost everybody who lives here, including themselves, will suffer for it. And I just find that absolutely hilarious, that they are essentially rooting for their own demise. Because let's be real, if you are a communist and you are pushing for the United States to become communist, then when the United States, if the United States ever does become communist, the first people who are going to be lined up against the wall and shot by the new dictator are going to be the communists who helped start the revolution. That is the first rule of communist revolution, is that all the revolutionaries get shot. But yeah, like I said, the last time I saw it when it first came out, and it was basically like, you know, get resources, take resources to build base, defend base, and then extract. And while that's a fun gameplay thing, there was only like a handful of guns. They're basically all the same unlocks for all the classes, relatively speaking. Hashtag not all, but still, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm sure it's fun, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's fun. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Run, 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 run. There we go. We dead? Okay, we're dead. Excellent. They all died. The problem is they all become unstoppable when they get low HP, so the elites are really hard to kill for me. We talking planned economy commies or left commies?
What?
One of my favorite eras, yeah. Well, I think what you're forgetting here is that it doesn't matter what kind of communist you call yourself. If you advocate for communism and communism happens, you get shot. That's pretty much how it goes down. So it doesn't matter which branch of communism you claim to be. If communism ever makes its way to the United States, and the communist dictators will take over, because that's probably what's going to happen, then the communists all get shot. At least the revolutionary ones. Which most of the people who are communists today are the actual revolutionaries. Why else would you be a communist? If you didn't want to LARP as a revolutionary. Oh shit. Run away, run away, run away. Oh god, nope, 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 nope. Love you, buddy. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, do your thing. Are they dead yet? Why are you not dead yet? Why are you not dead yet? I think they're dead, boys. I think they're dead. Stalin numbers are one to behold, on par with Hitler easily. But greater than, actually. I'm confused. In Sweden, communism refers to a form of government in which we call a planned economy as opposed to a market economy. But in the US, I've experienced that communism is thrown around a lot to mean a lot of different things that what I know as it is. Okay, so communism is essentially when you take the Marxist critique and you apply it to an economy. So it's not that your economy is planned, it's centrally planned from all aspects. As well as a bunch of other ideological nonsense thrown on top of it. I was talking about French Revolution. It's one of my favorite eras. I was like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But essentially, if you hear someone say some shit like, capitalism is evil and eat the rich, then you're talking to a communist. And as Vladimir Lenin stated, socialism is just another step on the road to communism. Yeah. Because one of the biggest lies that they ever told is that, oh, you know, what'll happen is we'll use an authoritarian style government to dismantle capitalism and enact the communist revolution that will make us all equal. And then once we're all equal, we'll get rid of the authoritarian state. But that part where they get rid of the authoritarian state, yeah, that shit never happens. For obvious reasons. Which is quite funny because they still all believe it. Yeah. Just like children who believe in Santa Claus. You know, except they're adults. Who believe in something that has never worked, even once. In the history of mankind. That's not fair. That's not fair. To be fair, communism does work on small. At least the distributive aspect of it does work in small doses. Like, most families are communistic in nature, where the mother and the father are essentially dictatorial over the children. One of them earns the resources, and the other distributes it fairly amongst the rest of the family. So, yeah. It's not really fair to be super mean. Just because they're brain damaged. We're not saying stuff like universal healthcare is communism, we're all good. I mean, it can be. That doesn't mean it actually is. You are correct. That it is not absolutely mean communism. That is something that is unfortunately a rallying cry that is absolutely stupid. And the more the United States economy does not collapse in on itself from its overbearing weight of debt, the way Ron Paul said it would, the more and more I become like, well, maybe we should have some type of single-payer system for basic shit like, oh my God, I've got this crazy cancer and it's going to cost $10 million to treat me. Kind of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know. The only way I would really be on board with it, though, is if we completely dismantle and rework the entire bureaucracy that is our medical insurance industry. Because they are absolutely atrocious. So I might be on board with it, but it would be, I would want to see some other systematic changes to the way we do healthcare in this country, if we're going to start paying for people's healthcare. And one of the things I don't want to see is the morbidly obese who are all about the fat acceptance and they eat as much as possible. They get essentially free healthcare to treat all of the diseases that are going to happen because of their poor choice in lifestyle. Same with smokers. Have I not found a single keeper? Where the hell are these people? Am I talking too much on my ass? It's got to be what it is. Oh, you jackass! He backstabbed the crap out of me, dude. That poison, though. Jesus Christ. Damn, I've just missed almost all of them. Byzantine is synonymous with labyrinthian bureaucracy. Yes, we do have a Byzantine bureaucracy. And a lot of it is due to the insurance companies themselves. They've created what Scott Adams calls a confusopoly. Just like phone companies have a confusopoly. What that means is that it's such a confusing labyrinthian system that you can't really understand what's going on in the system, so it's so confusing that you can't compare prices, you can't, you know, is this policy better than this policy? You can't, there's no way you can actually tell because it's so godforsakenly confusing. Car insurance is very similar to that, in fact, where there's so many different variables that normal human beings, even ones that do things that require them to hold multivariable equations in their heads, have a hard time parsing through all the bullshit when they could just make it simple, but they don't. But that's one of the reasons why so many online insurance companies, like car insurance companies, took off, is because they did offer simple plans. Mostly advocate for what amounts for better guardrails on market economy. Yes, I agree. Capitalism and market economies specifically, which are a part of capitalism, are an absolute insanely good way to generate wealth and to generate new wealth on top of the wealth that we already have. However, it doesn't solve every problem, and there should be more guardrails. I agree. And it's one of the things that, like, I can't remember, was it yesterday I was talking about this, where a profit motive for the healthcare industry used to be a good thing because it meant that they were developing their medicines and they were, because you'd make money from curing people, and that was great. But now that has long since passed. They no longer make as much money from curing people and are now more incentivized to treat the symptoms of diseases and conditions rather than actually try to find cures. Now, that obviously doesn't mean that people aren't going to still try to find them. It's just the corporations themselves have no profit motive, so the people that might actually want to do the research to cure some of these more esoteric diseases won't have the funding because the corporation's not going to want to do it because they're not going to get a good return on their investment. Kind of deal. And so that's why we definitely need more public funding. It's why I'm okay with public funding of space programs. We should be going to the moon. Again, we should have gone years ago. We should be going to the asteroid belt. We should be going to Mars. And Elon Musk can pay for it. The United States government should pay for it. And the reason is because we're still bootstrapping off of the Apollo program, where we developed shit like Velcro, and most of the modern technology that we have today is because we went to the goddamn forsaken moon. And we're still riding on the coattails of that, but of all the technology that was developed and the knock-on effects that happened after that. Cries in confused European, where it's the law that total cost of a product or service must be clearly stated prior to purchase on the product. The bill may not differ. Yeah, it's the funniest thing. It's one of the best things Trump ever did was write an executive order where hospitals had to list the prices of all their stuff in plain, easy to understand English, so to speak. And the next administration just kind of ignored it. Yay. Can't give the orange man a win, can you? Nope. No wins for him. Does that Adam Smith hope that opportunity and labor would lead to virtue based on its own cooperation and mutual profit? It does not. It can, but the problem is not that it doesn't always. The problem is that when you concentrate enough wealth into an organization like a corporation, like the mega corporations that we have, international corporations that we have, the profit motives become skewed. Individuals and small companies still have a profit motive to do the things that you're referring to. Large corporations do not, because they will make more money doing something else. It's simple as. Because they have so much money that trying to develop a cure for a disease that will not net them 20, 30, 40, 50 years worth of income is just not worth it when it only gets them a one-time fee. Where the hell? Really? I've cleared almost the entire dungeon. I still haven't slayed all the keepers. Save money for their yachts by taking cheap and ubiquitous public transit. How do your CEOs with that kind of system? Capitalism fails to make a good society, even if it does. Yeah, and that's another thing is that it's one of the reasons that you would think that for instance the space program, corporations would look into that and be like, oh my God, we should totally do that because there's $10 billion worth of minerals and metals just in near Earth asteroids alone. I think there's two near-Earth asteroids that are worth $10 billion together, by themselves, and they literally freaking orbit the Earth, or they orbit around the Earth, they orbit the Sun very close to the Earth, and so it would be very easy to send even manned missions to them to extract things from them, to set up bases, to set up space stations, all these things. It would just require massive amounts of investment up front. The problem is that no corporation wants to spend 10 years doing that kind of investment to get a 20, 30 year return, even though it would be a massive, massive return. They're not going to see it on the next quarterly report. So they're not going to do it, which is why the government should. And then when the corporations use the government's, when the corporations then, you know, piggyback off of what the government has done, then the government can tax the shit out of them for it. Finder's fees. Yes. Which is exactly what they should be doing. Yep, we got it. No. Damn, a blizzard killed his ass. Get wrecked. Scrub. Oof. Straight to the face. Okay, so I guess the other guy's over here. Time to Starfield, boys. I know, right? What public transit? Oh, that's funny. Where they actually are building a new light rail network, an average a rate of 3 miles a truck per year, yeah. And it's one of the things that's preventing a lot of construction like that in the United States of America is government regulation. It's one of the reasons why we can't build more nuclear power plants, is because of government regulation. Yeah. When it should be relatively easy, especially with the modern Gen 4 reactors that are like so safe, and they're built specifically so that they cannot melt down. And we've already solved the nuclear waste problem. It's been solved for well over a decade, 2 decades. So, like, all the problems that everybody has with nuclear power are almost non-existent anymore. I mean, it's still dangerous, relatively speaking, but it's less dangerous per man hour used than any other form of power generation aside from solar. I think it's solar. I think wind is slightly more dangerous because of the turbines. Because of weather and the turbines. That's why. It's like it's one of the reasons why it's so hard for like states like California to do any damn thing when it comes to public works, is because of extreme government regulation. There's all this regulation and red tape they have because they want to save the environment when, like, bruh, shit needs to get done, dude. And your red tape is in the way. Yes, we should make sure the environment is okay, but we can do that after we get done and fix it if we f it up. It's entirely possible. It's faster and cheaper for me to take within the city. I don't really go that far away. Yeah. Unfortunately, the United States was essentially built as a car nation. So there are so many places in the United States that where basically if you don't have a car, you're going to have a hard time getting anywhere. Ouch. Oh, you poor bastard. Wow. He got wrecked, son. He got wrecked. 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 Cool. So what am I up to now? Where is it at? Is it here? Yes. Very nice. So we're at 13 vulnerable damage. Yeah. So doing good. No more experience. All right, Tree of Whispers it is. Skadoosh. Very enlightening conversations. I love it. Everything is okay in California. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I do really wish there was more public transport here. Like in Nashville, like where I live right now, there is no such thing as public transport. There, not even buses. And in Nashville, the bus system is like, it's like woefully inaccurate. Finland and France. I know France is still building reactors. They're absolutely killing it when it comes to nuclear power. Like, freaking, it boggles my mind. The frogs are like whooping our asses when it comes to energy, dude. Serial eater, greetings and salutations, my friend. The U.S. the cars in the U.S. have exaggeratingly big. Do you really need a V8 for every car? No. But
my freedom, buddy.
Another reason is, one of the reasons that, like, funnily enough, if you want to know why so many cars in the United States are so much bigger than everywhere else, it's not just because America does everything bigger. That's slightly part of it. Freedom engines. One of the reasons is because, check this shit out, there's a government regulation that requires that cars and trucks of a certain size have much more fuel restriction and are engineered in such a way that they are more fuel efficient, which costs a lot of goddamn money. So automakers in the United States, instead of making more fuel efficient smaller cars, made bigger cars that were less fuel efficient, which is why so many normal size cars are actually now getting bigger and bigger, and why trucks and stuff are also getting bigger, is for the same exact reason. So it was basically like new cars made after a certain time, if they were, you know, a mid-size sedan or smaller, then they have to have this type of fuel restriction, or they have to have this type of fuel efficiency, right? You know, maybe 30, 40 miles to the gallon or something like that. So instead of making those cars, the auto manufacturers were like, well, it'll just be cheaper for us to make bigger cars and bigger trucks that are less fuel efficient, because people will still buy them. And then we won't have to pay all this money to do all this research to make all these fuel efficient cars that won't sell as well, when we could just make them bigger and people will still buy them. And so an actual government regulation has made the problem worse because they were trying to fix it. Because most of the time, when you're looking at government regulation, you have to look 3 or 4 moves in advance, or excuse me, into the future, to see if what you're doing is actually going to have a good effect or not. And it really does feel like a lot of times, and I hate to say this, that a lot of Democrat policies that they push forward to try to help the environment or stuff like that actually end up being detrimental, because they don't take into account human incentives and the things that people will do when those things are in place. They think, oh, we'll put these restrictions on there and then automakers will have to do it. But no, they don't, because you don't control the automakers. They can choose to do something else. So they'll just choose not to make those type of cars. And that's what they did. Yep. Light trucks have lower fuel economy requirements than sedans. Yes, they do. That's hella rip. You are not lying, sir. It is absolutely stupendously brain dead. And there are so many government regulations like this. It's like there was a thing where Representative Ocasio-Cortez tried to make a Green New Deal. And I was actually on board with this at first, because it's like, okay, so if we're going to spend money on anything, if the government's going to spend money on anything, we should be spending it on researching and development of fuel alternatives to fossil fuels, not so that we can go full solar or full wind. That would be absolutely stupid. You want to diversify your power generation, because that is the smartest and the safest way to have a power grid, is to have a diverse cast of energy. Because if one of them fails, you have others as backup. If multiples fail, you have others as backup. This is what we call being smart. Okay. Now, the Green New Deal, that was what it was touted as a, you know, as a plan to invest money into developing green technologies, which would include nuclear, solar, water, and wind, including wave energy, which I was like, hell yeah, we should absolutely be doing that. Do you know how much coast we have in the United States? We should absolutely be taking advantage of wave energy, not just in the ones that like sit out on the coast that passively absorb the wave energy, but literally you could put pistons in like cliff faces, like in California, Oregon, and Washington, that when the waves come in, or when the tide comes in specifically, they will lift up a piston, which will generate energy, and then when the tide goes out, the piston will go back down. Also generating energy if you have the right kind of motor on it, or generator, whatever, same damn thing anyway. For this application, it's the same damn thing. And so you could have power generation using nature to do it for you. And I was like, okay, this sounds great. And then I saw the Green New Deal. And it put restrictions on things like the amount of cows you can have because of cow farts. It had provisions for free college for ethnic minorities in the United States based on race and based on skin color. It also restricted air travel almost completely, with the exception of military and government. So that meant that almost every American, if this had passed and we had implemented it, almost no American would be able to travel on a plane unless they worked for the government and went through special restrictions to get that done. I don't like progressives in the United States because most of them are stupid. And it's stuff like this is the reason why. Having goals of, oh, I want to help poor people, or I want to help ethnic minorities who have been discriminated against historically, is a great thing to do. But that doesn't make you moral. That's like the baseline default. Actually developing systems that work so that they will be helped, that requires hard work, and that is moral. Simply stating you want to do something and writing it into law without thinking about what that law is going to do does not make you a moral person. It makes you an idiot. Sorry. Like I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed when the Green New Deal finally came out, dude. It was just like, oh my god, dude. Basically, it was the car thing we were talking about, the light truck, thing that we were just talking about on steroids, like on every level of government and energy regulation. Can you imagine if what would happen to our food industry if we started culling massive amounts of our bovine population because of cow farts? What the companies that are completely and utterly dependent upon that income would do? Do you really think they would kill all of their cows and stop selling cow meat? Or do you think they'd do something crazy to work around said regulations? Yep. Wow. I didn't even see that. Idiot conservatives insisted that the transit authority isn't allowed to take on any debt. Dude, that's retarded. Debt is a leverage machine. Like, just because you don't like it doesn't mean you can't use it. Like, and if they were so concerned with Hidden Sage, if they were so concerned with debt, why would they not just put a limit on the debt rather than meaning you can't have any debt? Like, we all know that not being able to use debt is stupid. That's one of the reasons why Europe was so backwards for so long, is because Christians couldn't loan people money for profit. Oh my God, dude. You're kidding. They can't take on any debts at all? Only use current tax revenue? Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I am so sorry. So I have to state, for the record, that I also hate conservatives for stupid shit like that. Just as much as I hate progressives, just as much as I hate leftists. Because everybody is pole-brained and doesn't actually want to do anything that's worth a damn. They just want to, like, win political points. AF, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Indeed, you are right, Glitch Sensei. Lol. That is exactly right. Lol. No, I'm not gonna.
Bless and thank you.
What are these? Shrine buff. Ugh. Shrine buff duration. Yuck. Really wish I was joking about that, because obstructionist BS like that ruins good programs all the time. Yeah, like I said, like if you're concerned about debt, then put a cap on it. You know, like 5 years of tax revenue. That's reasonable, right? Maybe 10. You can only take on this much debt, and then you can use that debt to leverage to build things, because that makes sense, right? The light truck has to cover more ground and uneven terrain, so we must lower the mileage requirement. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh, most expensive building ever? Damn, son. $776. It's got 3 to Frost Nova, but dodge chance. I'm just not about that. I'm just not about that. Just not about that. Do. All right.
I can break that down.
Can you now? Can you though? I have way too many gems. If you borrowed it, then you should probably put a cap on it. If you borrowed it, then if you borrowed, then you should have put a cap on it. Womp womp. Aha! I gotcha. Yeah. The first deadline was in 2007. Yikes! Yeah, it's one of the problems with nuclear reactors is that almost all of them are prototypes. So every single nuclear reactor is slightly or greatly different than every other nuclear reactor ever made, even if they use the same basic principles, because of how the development times and all that other stuff goes on. One of the things that they're trying to solve with the Gen 4 reactors is to make them small and compact, relatively speaking, for nuclear reactors, and iteratable, so that you could mass manufacture these mother fluffers, and that way, if you build 100 of them across the United States, they're all pretty much the same. You know, it's not. And here's the funny thing: it's not actually that hard, and we've already done it. And if you want to know what I mean by that, is that we have 14 submarines in the United States of America that have the exact same reactor on them. It's not, well, let me rephrase that. It's the exact same reactor plan, slightly different on each ship, but they're almost identical as far as like the nuclear reactor itself is concerned. And most of the plant is almost exactly the same. The 2 ships that I was on, the only things that were really different were valve positions of certain secondary systems and things like that. Stuff that happened after the reactor was built. So it's not like we don't know how to do these things. We've done it for the military. And fast attack submarines are even more this way, because there are like over 100 of them, and they're almost all have the same reactor design if they're the same class, which means they were all built around the same time, and they all have the same iterative process, and they literally built the goddamn submarine around the reactor. So it's not actually that hard, it's just we don't do it that way for land reactors. Which is sad, because we totally should. You know, I haven't been freaking finding is these in the dungeons, which is kind of weird. I'm going to go use the restroom. I think I'm going to grab some coffee. I'm going to throw up the break screen. We'll be right back. Love this conversation, boys. Stand by. To this lady, shall we?
I am pleased. Would you like me?
Yes.
Now, come close.
Okay. Fully armored and ready to... Oh, wow. I actually thought it would kill them. Apparently it did not. Wow, it didn't do shit to the elite. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Here it comes. Yes. 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 Spray them down. Spray them down like the scum they are. She didn't get the elite though. Oh my god, look at that. On the key was on the other side of the which is ridiculous. No whammies. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, my gobbo senses have killed Archsage. Yep. Yep.
I need to go survive.
Yep. Straight dead. Straight dead. God. Mother. That is so asinine. I mean, I knew it could happen. I knew it could happen. Damn, son. Yeah, no shit. Double-barreled shotgun, you say? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love shotguns. They're so awesome. Please don't call the cops on me. Please don't call the cops on me. I'm so very sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to hurt you. I don't care. I don't care that there's a... Well, looks like we just lost our stealth, I think. It would be really great if it would tell me where they were coming from. If it gave you an indication of the direction the Lost were coming from. Like, oh, you can hear them in the distance. Where? Wait, oh, no, they get a full turn? They missed it. They completely... Well... Requires 2 actions, yes? Ends turn. Goodbye. Nuclear launch detected! Alrighty, boys, we're back. Are you ready for this? This is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be stupendous. Absolutely baller. Yeah, look at that, dude. We got a level and almost another Paragon point. They really did fix it. And the higher the ones you do, the better it gets. All right, let's do... I really don't like the overpower ones. Attack speed, fortitude. I don't even know what this dungeon is about. Where are we going? There's a dungeon. What is this? Legions. Oh, it's this one. Ugh. Ugh. Indeed, sir. Indeed, Joker. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. What's our... Oh, thought I was in the dungeon. I'm such a dummy. Okay. Volcanic, shadow damage. This lightning caller thing is so dumb, dude. It almost does no damage, man. I think it does like 500 damage or something. It's just kind of ridiculous. Let's see. I should probably do the beast one, right? Yeah, wildlife. Yep.
Over here! Help!
Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You don't need to worry about any of that. Yeah, look, it barely did any damage to him. Like, what is that? Like, why is that a thing? Oh, get wrecked, son. Nope. Nope. Boom, boom. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. We have to slay all enemies. Come on over here, buddy. Come on. There you go. Just had to run through it, didn't you? Had to run through it. Oh, shit. It's a lot harder to hold. Like, I wonder. I wonder if it would be better to do this. Yeah, let's give this a go. Yeah, having a blizzard on my main button, which is hilarious. Oh God, a suppressor, mom. Yep. Back, I say. Back. Son, get your ass out of here. There you go. How you like me now, bitch? How you like me now? All right. Okay. Getting a bit excitable there. It's all good. It's all good. We got this. We totally got this. Yeah. Is there levers? Yeah, there's levers. Yep. Cover the entire battlefield in Blizzard. This is why I'm like, man, Blizzard is actually kind of good if you can manage to like make it work. Because with this ring right here, the restore 3 mana is so good. So good. Oh shit, son! Why you gotta be that way? 39. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's cursed. Why? Why you do this game? Don't have to be this way. Why? Ugh. I just want the greed. The greed. And it slowly drains my HP. I mean, look at that. 3 oppressors. Why? Why, game? Why? Does it really have to be this way? Does it? Okay. Yep. 2 oppressors. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? 2 of them. And a succubus. Holy shit, son. We have hit. Why can't I walk? We have hit peak bullshit. Come on now. Oop, 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 oop. There's a bunch of... Well, I don't know what the hell is in there. But it needs to quit sparkling, that's for damn sure. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And I'm wasting my greed shrine. Lovely. Yeah. Click all the things. Click all the things. Money, money, money. Money. Yeah, look, it's almost... It's that damn staff. Did I really just waste the grease shrine on that? I did. Ow. It's that damn staff. Alright. Let's pop some more damage. Damaggio. All the Damaggio. Yeah, it's one of the best parts about the Blizzard combo with the ice shards is that you cast the Blizzard and that gets the initial chill. You hit them with the ice shards at the same time the shards from the Blizzard start popping up. And they fall like a sack of potatoes. Well, come on in, son. Let's go. Oh, you're frozen? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, it happens to the best of us. You know? Some of us just have performance anxiety. Nothing to cry home about. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All good, boys. All good. Look at that. I think that was 2 blizzards right on top of each other. Yes, sir. Damn, that did not kill me. That did, though. Where, oh, where are the bees? Oh!
He's right there.
Damn! He whooped that ass. Whoops. I walked into his face with no buffs on. He just went, "You're dead." Popped it like it wasn't even there, baby. Coming at me. He is. He's frozen now. And now he's dead. See? 2 can play at that game, good sir. I think a bunch of these little bros do things too. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it may have been this jackass too. Holy crap. I didn't know he was there. Yep. The value, man. Freaking value. Oh shit. No, sir. You stay over there. We done? I think we're good to go. Think maybe Biden's gonna get off the hook. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, they haven't proved he's done anything illegal yet. So, yeah. Or, excuse me. They haven't proved that he's done anything illegal and is worthy of being persecuted because of government affiliation. Let's just put it like that. I mean, the only way he doesn't get off is if the judge in the case rejects his plea deal. And I don't see that happening. Mainly because most, especially most conservative judges, tend to not be so partisan that they would put their own political motives above the health of the system. Most of them are not activists. And tend to have this weird, like, rule of law kind of, like, outlook. I know it's, like, weird and odd and shit, but that's just the way they are. Even with those emails and Epstein, yeah, no, that's not going to mean anything. I don't think that's going to mean a damn thing. I mean, the thing you got to remember is that he was a very well-connected individual, so he had a lot of connections to a lot of people. I mean, that's the kind of shit they try to use against, you know, the Trump leftists as well, right? Because he took pictures with his ass, and Maxwell, the Giz took pictures with the Giz. None of that actually, like that's the thing, is that none of it actually means anything so long as there is not an underlying crime to persecute. It's just like with Trump's documents that are so bad about the top secret documents and stuff, that audio that he leaked. It's hilarious because that audio that was leaked, that he's talking in that, where it's so incriminating, all this, that has nothing to do with the things he's being charged with. It's a completely different thing. Which is why it's so goddamn funny. Because pole brains are gonna pole brain. Carrot Man is pretty fudge, though, it seems. Maybe. I don't necessarily think that's the case. Ugh. God. Yep, and now you die. Did you see his HP just tick, 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 tick? I love that, man. Oh, hello. What is this? 808. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. What we got? What we got here? Barrier Gen. Critical strike against injured enemies. Okay, it's garbage. Okay, well, we're done with that. Staff of Endless Rage. Every third cast of Fireball launches 2 additional projectiles. Yay! Okay, let's level up our glyph. He got indicted and now maybe held with classified documents, which is no real biggie if you ask me, unless he can prove he was peddling info. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, at most, it's like a process crime, if it's even really a crime at all, because the president has ultimate declassification powers, which means that there isn't really a legal process. There is a like, for instance, there's an executive order process, but that doesn't mean the president has to follow it. And one could argue in a court of law that by simple act of, while you are president, taking the document out of a confidential area or the White House is in and of itself an act of declassification. And it's just like with Hillary's emails. There shows no intent. The audio that is leaked doesn't show any intent at all. It shows him talking shit to someone and being a braggart. That's what it shows. Because I love how people say that Trump is this lying, conniving, duplicitous individual until it comes to him being caught on tape talking to someone where he is obviously bragging about things and being full of shit. Now he's telling the truth. Gotcha. It's like, I love that. It's so great. It's like the best. Bring home some sensitive work and leave my desktop open and go make a drink. I mean, one could say that if you're a high-level government official, you probably shouldn't be sending classified emails to your home private server either. But, as long as there's no intent, right? As long as there's no intent. Yeah. I know at least 3 individuals who are in jail for 20 years because they had no intent of violating classified information and yet did. So that's why the thing with
very good. Thank you.
Resting bitch face didn't go over well with me. Because there was no intent on any of their parts either. Okay, and so the same people who call him a liar and a conniver and a braggart, the moment he says something that they want to be true, he's no longer lying and he's no longer bragging out of his ass, right? Right? Like, it's audio, so it's not like we have him on video where he's like showing the documents to the camera and be like, yeah, look, this is a totally classified document. This is totally what it is. And it's not just a thing that says like a secret on it that doesn't have anything in it that he's using to impress people, because that's what someone who is a braggart does, right? Though what I'm saying is like, this is something that can be argued in court. And the thing about it is that like I said, him taking it out of the Oval Office and out of the White House while he was president is in and of itself intent to declassify, or could be construed as such, because he has ultimate declassification authority, right? And so all he has to do is say, this is now declassified. Declassification. I mean, you can literally wave your hands in the air, declassified. Here, you can read it now. That's all you got to do. Like, you don't even have to do that. The president could take the most classified document that he has in his possession, hand it to someone that doesn't have authorization, that doesn't have the classification authorization to view it, and he can hand it to them so that they can read it, and it has now been declassified. That is all they have to do, because there is no legal process for him to declassify something. That's what I'm saying. It's like, this is an argument that they could make. The fact that he did the thing is his proof and intent that he declassified it. Him stating that he didn't declassify it could be construed as bullshit, and him bullshitting someone for just, you know, talking. Because he's literally like, oh yeah, look at this, it's so top secret. He's literally trying to impress someone. Like, it's obvious in the conversation that's what's going on. And to say that, and to say it's otherwise is so outside the bounds of what everybody says that he already does, blows my fucking mind. That it's just like, oh, so again, in this one instance, he's not lying, he's not bragging, he's not full of shit. No. In this one instance where you want him to be guilty of a crime, he's not doing any of those things. But every other instance that he opens his fucking mouth, he's lying, he's bragging about shit that's not real, and he's full of shit. Every other instance, but this one. Okay. Gotcha. No, there is no period of time for declassification. The president is the ultimate authority in declassification. When I was in the military, for me to get something declassified, I had to go through a procedure. A very specific one. For the president, the procedure could literally be, oh yeah, this is a declassified document, here you go, it's declassified. He hands it to someone to read, it is now declassified. Or is at least declassified enough so you can read it. And then when you're done, you give it back to him. Like I said, he is the ultimate authority within reason. Like, he can't go, like, if he were to, like, literally take top secret documents, fly to Russia and give it to Putin while he's president, yeah, that would be very bad and would not be allowed at all. So, but to say that the tapes are incriminating when the government entity that is charging him with a crime has already stated that that's not what they're charging him for. So, that has nothing to do with the case at all. Period. When the people who are charging him with a crime have stated that it has nothing to do with it. So, regardless of your opinion on declassification, of whether he's lying and bragging, all that shit aside, the people who are charging him with a crime have said this has nothing to do with it. So it has nothing to do with it. Well, hello. So it's got maximum evade charges. And it's got 3 on frost armor. So it's basically the same thing. It's just got... I mean, the problem is that if I re-roll this and it doesn't give me move speed, like that's why I didn't upgrade it all the way to the max, because it was only going to give me like 2 or 3% more move speed or some shit like that, right? But it does have max evade charges, which is kind of nice. So we might I think we might keep that. I've been looking for one of those. Okay. See, my big problem is with all the shit that I just said. It's just like whenever the people who are his detractors talk about him, anytime he opens his mouth, he's lying, he's spewing misinformation.
I can break that down.
He's a braggart, his ego is getting the best of him, he's always got to be better, he's always got to be loved by everybody, blah, 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 all this bullshit. But the moment that he's on tape saying something that they want him to say because they think it incriminates him, well, he's obviously not lying. He's obviously not being a braggart. He's obviously not bullshitting someone to impress them. Like, he's obviously not doing any of those things, right? Obviously. Like, line of logic here, dude. That's what I'm trying to put. It's like, sure, it's entirely possible that he is admitting that he is guilty of violating the procedure for showing classified information to people. It's entirely possible that's what he's doing. But if he were saying anything else, would everybody else who's saying that say that he's a liar and a braggart and a bullshitter? And the answer is unambiguously yes. So why is this different? Oh, it's because they want him to be guilty of a crime, so therefore it has to be true. Confirmation bias, bro. And I think a lot of people have real bad poll brain when it comes to Trump. A lot of people. of other guys' illegal activities? I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, it's not like he lied on a government form to buy a gun or was a drug addict and sold crack and shit. He didn't do any of that shit, right? No, of course not. And is getting a really good plea deal that's gonna completely make him avoid jail time. Like, come on now. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. All means be a doofus and don't stop us from framing you it for our benefit. So the line is by all means be a doofus, but don't stop us from framing you for it for our benefit. Yeah, pretty much. It's like the thing about it is like I will fully admit 100% that it's possible that that's true. But you got to think about the likelihood of that, right? Like, he's not stupid. He's legitimately not. He cannot be stupid and be the person that he is and be the type of and do the things that he has done, right? He may have miscalculated certain things. Obviously, you can be wrong, but the man isn't stupid. Okay? Like, we know this. It's like people saying like Elon Musk is stupid. It's like, do you even observe reality at all? Or are you just talking shit out of your ass, right? Like, let's not, please. So, yeah, it just blows my mind. Because it's like, which is more likely? That he's just bragging for whatever sake? Because, I mean, you can, like, here's the funny thing. You can have a folder that has like the word top secret on it and have like the cover. And if he actually did take that out of the Oval Office in the White House and took it to his home and it doesn't actually contain any documents that are actually classified, then it's just window dressing and it doesn't matter. Now, if I did that, I'd go to jail, but he was the ultimate declassification authority, so it probably wouldn't matter. At most, it would be a process crime and it would be like a fine, right? So, because is he just bragging? Is he just full of shit? He's obviously bragging to someone to impress them. The person is laughing and be like, oh yeah, that's, you know, they're obviously doing the whole, oh, I'm impressed by this bullshit. So I like it. Can dangle his monkey on the fire and they will let him, but they will save his ass from the fire if it got real. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about that, man. It's just like the reason it bothers me is because there are people that I actually like when it comes to politics, who just feel like they're willfully ignoring all the other bullshit that goes along with what they're talking about. That if this were anything else about Trump, they'd be saying completely different shit, right? But because it potentially could implicate him in a crime, oh yeah, it's definitely got to be the worst thing ever now. Oh yeah, yep, yep. Couldn't be anything else. Nope, no chance. All right, I think we're gonna probably. Shit, it's not very good. The problem is that if I do this, like, look how slow I walk. Ugh. All right. I guess we'll need some more money and then I can do that. Too many interests get fried if Trump gets his ass cooked. I don't know if that's the case or not. I am not aware. One of the things that might go against that is that he is in fact a screw it. We'll just go ahead and upgrade it. Is that he is an individual who has put himself outside of the normal elite circles. While he is one of them, he is also not one of them, which is one of the things that he did when he ran for president and all that stuff, is set himself apart from them. Whether that was detrimental or not is, you know, it just is what it is. How to skirt, flack, and dodge shit. Yeah, absolutely. He does it. Like, a lot of the stuff that he does, it looks like he does it on instinct. He's obviously not stupid. But do you remember when he was doing the stuff with North Korea? and he walked into the DMZ with no freaking guards, no Secret Service, they literally could have kidnapped him and or killed him. And he just walked over that line. Like, that's some crazy shit, man. Like, you couldn't see any other president doing that shit. Absolutely not. And this is after he threatened to nuke North Korea. He threatened to nuke that asshole. And he still walked over that line. That's something, man. Like, whatever else you got to say about that, that's fucking something. And then they go do the peace talks nonsense, and the Trump Philophagus literally fat shames Kim Jong-un to his face by telling him how good he looks and how young he is. It's just like, bruh. And it's like, it must have been lost in translation. It's just like he's a madman, dude. He's literally a madman. But he's too old. And he needs to, you know, come to terms with that. 100% damage to barriers. Dude. Armor breaker, shadow damage. Yeah, we're doing this one. We are doing this one. This one. Yes. Let us go. Let it go. Bada boom. So yeah. And like I said, all the other bullshit aside, it does appear that the people who are charging him with whatever crime they're charging him with have stated that the tape that he's caught, you know, admitting that he had classified material and didn't declassify it has nothing to do with what they're charging him for. So the entire news cycle about it is essentially bullshit. And what I really hate more than anything is how so many people's brains have absolutely been destroyed by Trump. Like, it actually hurts. You know what I mean? Because so many people just lost their goddamn minds over that shit. Just like how so many, like when I was in the military, one of the reasons I hated the Republicans so much was because almost all of them, to a fault, with the exception of people like Ron Paul, had Obama derangement syndrome. Like they could not come to terms with the fact that he was not a socialist, that he was not a communist, that he's not going to take your fucking guns, dude. Like, no, that's not happening. Stop screaming about it. And stop being an idiot. By the way, how much of Aliens do you have left? I beat it. I was thinking about starting up a new campaign because of the updates. Well, goddamn. Like, that shit's really starting to get on my nerves. Dude just walks up to me, boom, like almost my entire HP bar just disintegrates. And then I get in his face and I obliterate him. Lovely. I don't know. I think that the lightning thing hit me. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I think that thing hit me, and so did the Rakanishu lookalike. And nope. True strike, bitches. 100% chance to crit. Yep. Alright, boys. Not today, Satan. Not today. Oh, shit. Ugh. That almost didn't get avoided. Ugh. I'm panicking. I'm forgetting my buttons. Part and parcel of conservative politics? You mean politics. That has nothing to do with conservative. That has everything to do with people who have whole brain and can't see past the people that they claim they hate or that are their ideological enemies. Oh, dude! Ow! It's like apparently you haven't met any Democrats or heard of Trump derangement syndrome. Like, what was it? Samuel L. Jackson, I believe, came out not too long ago and said Brie Larson's brain got broke by Trump when Trump got elected. I laughed my ass off when I heard that. That is something he actually said, too. Which makes it even funnier. Was enough to drive the harass action, yeah. But a lot of it is trying to be clickbaity so that you can get votes. That's really what it boils down to. As bad as they were, they never went full. As bad as the Obama derangement syndrome was, they never went full TDS. So. They definitely tried on Hillary though, with the whole what the hell was it called? Can't remember what it was called. Where one of our embassies got attacked and they asked for like security backups, and she didn't send them because she was Secretary of the State, so the Republicans blamed her and they lost a bunch of investigations. I don't remember what it was called. But I remember it being a whole big old nothing burger at the end of it. Because I too, see, this is why I hate them so much. Is because I too was taken in by the whole she didn't listen to the security concerns of the people who were the experts, and therefore she is responsible for what happened. And not only that, both her and the president came out and said that the reason the attack happened was because of a goddamn YouTube video, which was like a blatant fucking lie. And so I bought into the whole narrative that, well, she's obviously to blame because yada, yada, yada. And turns out that was not the case. That while it was true they probably did need more security, she was also advised by other people that they didn't. And so she, damn it, took that advice. That doesn't mean she should go to jail for it. As much as I dislike Hillary, I also like the truth a lot more. And if you're going to be a partisan hack, if you can't prove your case, then I don't really give a damn about anything you have to say. Alrighty, one more. Then the boss. Boss time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Yep. I keep forgetting my freaking key bindings, man. Oh, this thing is really irritating. Alright, we're good? Excellent. Oh, shit. it is. The DiMaggios, baby. The DiMaggios. And apparently all the health bots. Lovely. All the health bots. Okay. What are we looking at here? Level 12. Skadoosh. So it does appear that even in its current form, the 14 extra vulnerability that I get from vulnerability damage from this, on top of the 10% times vulnerability damage, or when I hit vulnerable enemies, seems to be working out fairly well for me. Does indeed. Okay, let's get out of here. But yeah, so, and that was pretty much where I got involved in politics, was freaking Obama. Like, I was a little bit involved during the Bush years, but I didn't really mind Bush at first because basically when he ran for president the first time, he ran on, you know, America shouldn't be policing the world. And I was like, you know, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I rather like that. And then he started the
Bless
Iraq
and
war,
thank you.
so, yeah. I wasn't old enough to vote for him the first time, so. But I'm sure I would have regretted it just like I did for Obama. So rare staff, 763.
A fine deal.
794 crit strike damage. Lucky hit. I like the lucky hit to execute. I kind of like that. But then burning and stunned. I can't. I can't do it. 818. Hello. Nope.
Very good. Thank you.
If not for the singular terrible decision of getting into Iraq, I don't know about all that. There's a lot of other dumb shit he did too.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
But yeah, that was that blunder was so big that it basically overshadows all the rest of his stupidity as well. But to be fair, like the whole no child left behind policy was probably really stupid too. Like I get the whole point of it and it's a good goal, but again, if you don't build systems that make you reach that goal and instead just mandate the goal, then what happens is that you have perverse incentives that end up harming the people that you're trying to help. You're not saying that was his only fault. Yeah, exactly. I think take it off the pile. He did more good and bad, in my opinion. Yeah. I pretty much like I was in Army ROTC when we invaded Iraq, and I was one of the only people in the entire like ROTC military thing that was like, no, I absolutely do not agree with the invasion of Iraq. The funniest part is they kept looking at me funny, like, well, you don't agree? Then why are you here? And it's like, well, because I want to serve my country. That doesn't mean I have to agree with the president, does it? It's like, do you want to suck too? I mean, seriously. We are... Oh, yeah, we got 2 new ones. Level 39 for Cultist Refuge. Bloodbister. Ooh, that's a good one. Gold Find. Witchwater. Stormbane's Wrath. Slowing projectiles. Okay, we're getting rid of that one. What about you? 100% damage to barriers. I'm not really sure how much I like that. And Death Pulse. That's kind of bad. Stormbane's Wrath. Backstabbers. Yikes. Monsters take 60% less damage from distant targets. Yuck. Unstoppable Monsters. And Drifting Shade. Ooh, that's not good. Nightmare Portal. Well, it's not actually bad considering what it is. Yeah, we might be doing that one. I don't like the Nightmare Portal, but... Oh wait, no, the nightmare portal is the damn one that spawns enemies. That's actually, I actually like that one. It's the drifting shade I don't like. We might do this one. So let's go ahead. I guess we'll do the culture. Now let's do the level 36 one first. I haven't done this one yet. Sweet. Barbarian. Hammer of the Ancients quakes outwards, dealing 32% of its damage to enemies. Nice. I haven't done this one. Echoing George Carlin right now. What are you talking about? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea what you're talking about. It's just like when I was in Army ROTC, there were many protests against the Iraq War where they were like burning American flags and shit. And the thing about it is I agreed with the vast majority of the people who were like, I don't want our country to invade Iraq when they had nothing to do with anything that happened to us, and we shouldn't be doing this. I completely agreed with all that bullshit. I agreed that Saddam Hussein was a bad guy. Like, I agree with Christopher Hitchens that he was a bad guy that did not give us the right to roll fucking tanks into their country and blow them the fuck up, right? Especially when we helped make him. Like, when Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait, yeah, absolutely. Everything that we did in that was completely justified. Like, stay in your own country, asshole. But, yeah, invading Iraq was just really bad. But it's really hard for me to agree with people burning American flags. You know what I'm saying? It's really, really hard for me to be like, yeah, I'm on your side when you're literally stomping on the thing that I care about. Really hard. Let me see. Let's just freaking go ahead and do the overpower one. I'm sure druids love that one, man. With their stupid overpower build. Feast thine ears.
Duty, consumption. It's the new national pastime. Fuck baseball. It's consumption. The only true lasting American value that's left.
This is great.
Buying things. People spending money they don't have on things they don't need. Money they don't have on things they don't need. So they can max out their credit cards and spend the rest of their lives paying 18% interest on something that costs $12.50. And they didn't like it when they got it home anyway. Not too bright, folks. Not too fucking bright. But if you talk to one of them about this, if you isolate one of them, you sit them down rationally, and you talk to them about the low IQs and the dumb behavior and the bad decisions, right away they start talking about education. That's the big answer to everything. Education. They said we need more money for education. We need more books, more teachers, more classrooms.
I mean, the thing about it is we do need more of those things. This is absolutely true. But that's not going to solve the problem when you're a brain-dead moron. Right? Right. Okay. But yeah, no child left behind, dude. It's just great. Yes, lower the bar for everyone. Let's see how well that works out. But it's just like we spend like so much money on education that's not even funny, and people are still like, we don't spend enough on education. And it's like, you obviously don't know how much the United States of America spends on education. There's no way that you know that. There's no way that you have any idea of what you're even talking about. To say something so asinine as we don't spend enough on education, or we need to spend more on education. It's like, no, we're just not spending it effectively. That's mostly the problem. Damn, just dropping it off the bat, dude. Oh my god, an elite spawned? It must be my mother fluffing birthday, baby. Holy shit. An elite spawns during a cursed chest. Holy crap, baby. bitches. Oh, dude, he's got the barrier. No. Yep. Face tanking it. Face tanking it. Oh, God. We gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta run. The barriers are gonna run out. No, 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 no. How dare you, sir? How very dare you? Oh, God. There's more of them. No! There it is. Lovely. We got another... Oh my God, I was freaking the hell out, dude. Holy crap. All for a chest. All for a freaking chest. Bitch. You spend 10 times. Yep, you're not wrong. We spend a mega fluff ton of money, and the funny thing is that the vast majority of that money is spent in places where you think you need it. We need it the most, you know, where some of the most underprivileged people are, and yet half of them in the places where we spend the most money can't freaking read 3 levels below the grade level that they're supposed to be in. Yay! It's almost like throwing money at problems doesn't actually solve them. Shocked, I know, right? Almost like it's bullshit. Or something. It's almost like having good intentions and saying, oh, I'm going to enact a policy to help people, and then help people, and then it's going to help people without actually making sure the program works. Don't you dare say that's capitalism. That has nothing to fucking do with capitalism. If we didn't have state-run schools, then you might have a point. But all of our schools, almost all of them, that are not private, are run and funded by the states. For you. Get out of here with that bullshit. Unless you're being facetious, then yes, then it's funny. Oh boy. Whoa, dude. Ow. What the hell? Dude, the nightmare portals are hilariously fun, dude. Cause like 10 dudes spawn at them when they pop up. Yeah, but why would you just say that? Wait, it makes money as a habit? Wait, what does? Yeah, but almost none of like the vast majority of schools in the United States are not for-profit schools, and most for-profit schools are actually really good because they actually have to provide a service that parents want. Because if they don't, then they just stop paying for it and send their kids to other schools, right? That's why I'm like, what? What does that have to do with capitalism? Like our military, most of that shit is government funded and paid for by property tax. Yes, you are correct. More money will not make an education system better. No. It's how you spend the money that you have that makes the education system better. Simply spending money does not make something good. And the proof is in the pudding. I believe there was a school district in Chicago where there was basically the graduating class of, what was it, last year, I think? None of the students in this school district, none of the students in this school district could read at a high school level. And they graduated these mofos from high school. Yep. Lovely, isn't it? And it's not like that one was alone, right? There were several others that were bad, just not that bad. So. Gotta love it. Look at the ice shards fly, baby. It's just the, one of the things, like, this is another thing where about spending money on schools really bothers me. It's like, when you, there's a bunch of people here in the United States who want to basically give free meals to kids at school. And I'm not on board with that. I think that's a laudable goal, and it's definitely something that we should absolutely look into, and we can absolutely afford it. There is no doubt in my mind. My biggest thing is they won't admit that it will incentivize more people to be more irresponsible with their children. Or incentivize more people to break the law to come here to receive free benefits for their children. I.e., you know, criminal immigrants who cross the border to get free shit. That's the thing is, like, they won't admit that. But at the same time, I'm willing to agree that, yeah, that's something, if we're going to spend money on something, that'd probably be a good thing to spend it on, honestly. Especially now that we know we can afford it, because, you know, apparently debt doesn't mean anything when you're the world goddamn hegemon with the largest fucking military. And if anybody crosses you, you'll absolutely invade the shit out of them and kill everybody in the fucking country. You know, when you got that backing you up, it kind of makes sense to just spend as much money as you want. I mean, what are they going to do? Stop you? Right? They're gonna create their own economic system and go back to the gold standard or something?
How'd that go for Gaddafi? Anybody know? I haven't heard from him in a while, you.
Oh, my dude. Yes, we will goddamn bomb them.
We have received more reports of undead prowling the north. The Glen
we are
folks
possibly
say
one of the
these
most warmongering
creatures are
countries on the
work of a
face of the planet
necromancer.
to have ever existed.
As the locals tell it, a healer named Thomas turned to profane arts after his family succumbed to illness. It could be just a legend. However, it warrants further
But of course, that
investigation.
might be a thing
If this
that has to
fiend
do with
is-
our actual military might versus everybody else, rather than actual warmongering. Because one could say that the Romans were pretty warmongering, or the Huns, or any other number of empires that existed out there, right? So it's not, maybe not, we are the most warmongering. It's just the fact that we have so much power makes it so much easier. I guess that's probably a better way to put it. But like I said, yeah, spending money on, you know, giving kids, especially those who are poor, free meals doesn't sound like a bad way to spend their money. But to then turn around and be like, you know, this is true, we probably should do this. It's probably a good way to spend our money. If we're going to spend money on anything, why not? But to then turn around and deny that it will incentivize adults to commit bad behavior is asinine. And it's one of those whole brain things where they literally can't admit something that the other political side has been saying at all. You can't give the tiniest W to your political opponents, no matter what. Never ever. Not even the tiniest. With integration based on talent, plus a strong supply. To integrate outsiders, yes. That's one of the things that I really wish we did better, was integrate immigrants. Most of the time, most of them do it well enough on their own. Because they want to be Americans. God dang it. Which I think is cool. I rather like that. Like it's a great way for me to instantly get to like you as an immigrant, is to be like, oh yeah, I want to be an American. I don't just want to come to America. I just don't want to live in America. I want to be an American. I'm down for that. Absolutely. Oh boy, that's a lot of dudes, man. That's a lot of dudes. Are we done yet? Can we be done? I need to go sell. Like, time meow. Time meow. Much like Einstein in World War II. Yeah, well, that was a bit different. Like, he was escaping persecution. So it's just like... Western Roman Empire and the Germanic tribes, including the Goths. I don't know too much about that, to be quite honest. About that specifically, with the Western Roman Empire. My favorite time period in history was the actual Roman Republic and the empire that came after that. So I don't know too much about after once it split. I just kind of lost interest because, you know, reasons. Ooh, it's sacred. Grr, arg. All the legendaries suck. 747, 741, 739. Like none of these are worth the damn. Oh, hang on. What is this? 782. Willpower, life on kill, cooldown reduction. Yeah, no. 733, 788. Close. Did you know Rome was not the capital of the empire? It was Laurentum? No, I did not. Why was Rome not the capital of the empire? That sounds kind of weird. I'm gonna Google that. Capital of the Roman Empire. Oh, dude, come on. Come on. That's not cool. It was Rome. The imperial seat moved from Rome to Byzantine, and following the collapse of the West in AD 476, it became the sole capital as Constantinople. Capital of the West was Rome, and the capital of the East was Constantinople. Wow, that's interesting. In the unification of Italy, Rome was chosen as the capital of the country of Italy in 1870. Cool. Situated between... Okay, then why does every source that I'm looking at that talks about the Roman Empire disagree with you? That it was not the capital of Rome. Whoa. The hell? An ancient Roman city on the west coast of the Italian peninsula. Located 16 miles from Rome. Precise location cannot be determined. And was the site of King Latinus's dwelling. Cool. All right. What was I doing? Comes from the same origin? Oh. They are called laurel leaves because based on the original capital. I mean, like I said, it doesn't sound like that's the case because if you look up the word, if you look up the word of Latorium, I can't even pronounce that. It does not even mention that. So I wonder why that would be the case. Like several different articles, several different sources, none of them mention any of that. So I'm going to remain skeptical.
Bless and thank you.
Like, I'd be willing to have other stuff on my boots other than, like, 4 ranks of all my defensive stuff. But it's like, damn, son. I can't find any armor that's, like, worth a damn. You know what I mean? 759, okay.
May the light keep you.
You can still use these.
And, like, I have so many gems, dude. Look how many gems I have. But again, like I said, I looked up the name, and there was no mention of it ever being a capital of the Roman Empire or a capital of anything. It only mentions an individual, and it may have been his home. An emperor, in fact. So I'm just like, okay. And if I look up the capital of the Roman Empire, almost every single one of them mentions Rome, and that's when the early empire. And then later, when the Roman Empire split, it does not mention that either. So it's just like, okay. And I don't understand why the Roman Empire would have a capital that wasn't the founding city of the empire, right? Well. Oh, damn. We're done. Nice. Dude, I got this again. How many times am I going to get this fucking staff, man? That's like the 6th or 7th one I found. And I've only found like 2 of these and 1 of those. Like, come on, bro. Killing me, man. Freaking killing me, man. Oh, Correct. Do 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 do. It's the whole shatter and die thing again, man. It's so good. So freaking good. Okay. Is the hell tide over? Apparently it is. Apparently it is. Oh my goodness, dude. So yeah. Oh, by the way, they did release a big ass patch for the Alien game. Aliens Dark Descent.
Precious stones.
Unfortunately, none of the balance changes
Come and see.
changes any of the shit that I had a problem with. So, I don't know if we're going to be playing it on the hardest difficulty or not. I might play it on the hardest difficulty, but turn the doom clock off. Or turn it down anyway. And unfortunately, you can't skip the tutorial. So, yay. That's lovely, isn't it? Dodge chance, meh. Dex, meh. Frost Nova, that's pretty good. Damage reduction while injured is, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually quite good. What would I re-roll though? Dex? If I were to re-roll that, would I re-roll Dex for that? Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Ooh, I don't. 791. Ooh. Core, vulnerable, int. They're not bad. Right. Reroll the all stats. It's probably a good idea. We're going to keep one of those.
Thank you.
We're going to keep those, excuse me. And then we're gonna eat this. Discombobulate. Hurrah! Throw that bad boy right there. We're gonna wait. I need money. I need money. Look, I'm almost to another thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Kovashad here real quick. Click on the button. Click on the button. And we are going to get rid of some of our jewels because, well, I don't have room. I still can't believe they thought the stash, the way it was enough. Like, I barely have enough room for one character. How am I supposed to have room for more than that? You know what I mean? So we're basically going to try, I think we're going to blow all of our money here. What little of what we have with 4 mil. So it's not too bad. Basically trying to get rid of the bottom row so that I can consolidate. To be fair, I don't, you know, maybe I should stop picking up the shit that I don't need. But it's like, if I ever want to make a character on the Eternal Realm that needs any of this stuff, I'm going to be really mad that I, like, got rid of it all. Really, really, really mad. You know what I mean? But is that really going to be the point? And I got 2 extra. It's like, holy hell, dude. Yeah, I guess that's it. All right, let's get out of here. I'm just gonna sell these. They don't sell for much, but we're just gonna get rid of them. What else we got next? Level 37, Shift to Ruins, Drifting Shade. They take 40% less damage from close targets. Cultist Refuge. Ooh. Blood Blister is not that bad, actually. Disable healing potions. That's not good. Yeah, let's do this one. 30% more gold. I like gold. Gold's great. I mean, I didn't doubt your, like, Lawrence of Arabia thing. My doubt was the part where you said it was the capital of the Roman Empire.
Anything else? Be wary on the road.
Oh, the world boss begins in 24 seconds. Well, that sucks. Because I'm totally going to miss it. Oh, well. I'll be right back, boys. Are you hyped for Xenonauts 2 dropping in July? I did not know it was dropping in July. I did not. Be right back. Stand by. July 18th is when it's dropping. Where the emperor retired from Rome when it was the capital and was assassinated there during a coup. Yeah, like I said, none of the sources said anything like that. Like, even the Roman founding myth was that Romulus and Remus founded Rome and named it what it was. So, thorns, manslaying. Yeah, manslaying. Cultist refuge. Oh, another cursed ride. Come on. like, damn it, game. Ugh. Did you see that? It spawned like 4 freaking regular ghosts. Like, are you for real, bro? Wow. Okay, spawned it right in my face, why don't you? Just letting it go, man. Letting it go. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry, not gonna happen. Is that it? Apparently that worked out fairly well. Sometimes I even impress myself at how much crap I can do. Hail go burr? Yes, indeed. July 18th. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Xenonauts 2. It looks like it's going to be great. The demo was awesome. But I'm not sure how much different from the original game it's going to be that I'm going to care. I don't know. The problem is, as always, with every strategy game like it, it's not XCOM. And so it doesn't entice me in the same way. Just got another one! Bruh! God damn, what happened? Oh, it's that frickin' tower thing. See, if you're wondering why one of them freezes and then they all die, it's because they cascade. It's kind of what happens when you cascade. Yeah, one will die, and then it'll just spread my... I'd have to turn them off. I can't see the mobs. Are we done? Are we done now? Excellent. Excellent. Holy shit. Look at all the loot, though. Renegade's Retreat. Ooh. No, I did not. I Googled both that name and the capital of Rome. And at no point did it say Rome had any other or did it say that the Roman Empire had any other capital than Rome? Other than the fact that it was like the late Roman Empire had the one in, what was it, Byzantine or whatever it was, and then Constantinople. But that was the late Roman Empire, not the actual, like, you know, successor to the Roman Republic kind of deal. Look, another Paragon point. Skadoosh. Ow. Did I not have enough for that? I'm missing the willpower. No. The original capital of Italy, but Italy wasn't a country until like modern era, dude. Much more visual noise. I didn't notice things were freezing. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Really? That kind of sucks. How is it going to be more like modern XCOM? I mean, to be fair, like, it's supposed to be more like the original XCOM, right? So I can kind of understand why the people who consider themselves fans of it didn't like it. Or wouldn't like it. Okay. So again, I'm gonna ask this. So again, I'm gonna state this. So why, when I Google the capital of the Roman Empire, does it not mention that? And something that should contain, when it's talking about the capital of the Roman Empire, at least a brief synopsis of the fact that when the goddamn thing was founded, its original capital wasn't Rome. Right? And this is multiple sources we're talking about. Not just, oh, the first thing that pops up. Multiple sources. Unless we're talking about the later Roman Empire. Right? That's kind of what I'm getting at, is like, why would that be the case with what you said? Because if you were to Google such a thing, the point of it would be to learn what is the actual answer. Well, it's Rome, but it was first this, and it was later this. That's why it mentioned the later one, right? It was because it's relevant. You know what I'm saying? That in closed beta for years. They're gonna do single base instead of multiple. Well, I mean, that's. I don't really know if that's a big deal. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Wikipedia. Okay. So, let's talk about what the Wikipedia article says. Was an ancient city of Latium situated between whatever that's called on the west coast of the Italian peninsula, southwest of Rome. Roman writers regard it as the original capital of Italy. Italy. Okay. Before Lavinium assumed that role after the death of King Latinius. In historical times, whatever the hell that's called was united with Lavinium and the name blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, in the 8th century BC, when Romulus and Titus jointly ruled Rome, the ambassadors came to Rome but were beaten by his relatives. So this right here, this sentence right here, it distinctly says that Rome and this city were distinctly different entities and were not, in fact, part of the same governmental body. This does not say Roman Empire. This says Italy. Roman Empire and Italy are two different things. And we're done. I like having multiple teams even if I suck at it. Under the Empire, Laternium was the site of an imperial villa. When Titus afterwards visited Lavinium, he celebrated the anniversary sacrifice. He was slain in a tumult. Romulus declined to go to war and instead renewed a treaty between Rome and Lavinium. Distinctly two different bodies. Okay, so what am I supposed to keep reading? When in the article it states several different times that Rome and Lavinium are two different, distinct political entities. And that it was the original capital of Italy, not the Roman Empire. An imperial villa. Okay. Pax Romanus, such a good thing. Rome began expanding shortly after the founding of the Roman Republic in the 6th century BC, though it did not expand outside the Italian peninsula until the 3rd century BC. It was an empire, i.e. a great power, long before it had an emperor. The Republic was not a nation-state in the modern sense, but a network of towns left to rule themselves, though with varying degrees of independence from the Roman Senate. The provinces administered by military commanders. It was ruled not by emperors, but by an annually elected magistrates. Roman councils above all others in conjunction with the Senate. For various reasons, the 1st century BC was a time of political and military upheaval and ultimately led to the rule by emperors. So, at no point during the history of the Roman Empire does it mention that the capital was not Rome. Like, if it was the capital of the Roman Empire, it would clearly state this was the first capital or a capital of the Roman Empire during such and such times. If you go to the Roman Empire wiki page, it would list that as well. So it's just like I get what you're trying to do, but it says the first one of Italy. Probably before it was in historical times was united in 11. Where is it? So yeah. Finney the Younger, better known as Finney the Younger, is a lawyer, author of Ancient Rome. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what this means is under the empire, so when Rome became an empire, it was the site of an imperial villa. That means that the emperor built a goddamn house there. That's what the site of an imperial villa means. Because that's what an imperial villa is a house of the emperor, right? Or a place where he lived or had a residence or some other dumb shit like that. Like seriously, dude. Like, this is something that is like of historical significance. If it was the capital of the Roman Empire, it would state somewhere, this was the capital of the Roman Empire during such and such time, during such and such period, because that's how historical things work. That's why I would say that, right? That's why I'm just like, why are you saying this? And bringing up shit like it dates back to the myth of Apollo and Daphne. That has nothing to do with anything. Just like the whole Laurel thing has nothing to do with it being a capital of Rome. That's why when you said it was the original capital of the Roman Empire, that's why I clicked X to doubt. Because as someone who is a huge fan of the Roman Empire, throughout my entire life, I've never heard of it. And though I don't know everything about Rome, let's just be real, I don't. That is absolutely something I think I would have heard of, if you know what I'm saying. And in your own referenced article, it actually states that the city that you were talking about and Rome are two different political entities when they existed together as political entities. The relation, yeah, but it doesn't say that anywhere, right? Even in the article that you linked, you're inferring that because for some reason, I don't know why. Yeah. But the article does not say that. So the whole imperial villa thing is like after the empire was founded, the emperor built a house there. That in no way makes it a capital. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, my wife, her ancestors are from a city that is closer to Rome than the city that you have linked. But that does not make her ancestors Roman in the traditional sense. But it was part of the Roman Empire. And I mean, like I said, it doesn't say that there's a connection like that anywhere in the article about the city. That is very short for some place that is supposedly, according to you, the first capital of Rome. And, oh, we're full. Well, son of a biscuit. Did we drop that? No, we didn't. Okay. 707. Okay, there we go. 13, baby. 13. What are we looking at? Oh, my dudes. My dudes. Did we fill it up? Yes, we did. Okay. Nope, nope. My biggest thing is I haven't been feeling freaking good at all the past couple days. I mean, I definitely appreciate you sharing, my man. But like I said, it's like you have not convinced me at all. Because like I said, the article that you gave me doesn't say anything like what the claim that you're making. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but dude, my throat is freaking killing me, man. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, I might end up having to get the frickin' Starship Troopers game. I don't know. Yeah, and as far as the Xenonauts game goes, I don't know if I don't know if I'm actually gonna play it when it comes out. It really depends because I'm super freaking into Diablo, as you can obviously
Bless
see.
and thank you.
786. Probably not gonna use the staff. I mean, if I did, would I get rid of ice shards? Yeah, probably. Probably. You ready for more reading? No, not particularly. No. My head and eyeballs both hurt.
Very good. Thank you.
And again, here's the thing, right? You made an argument, or excuse me, you made a claim, okay? The best, like, when you make a claim, usually the first bit of evidence that you show is your strongest evidence. And if your strongest evidence does not convince me, then I seriously doubt any other evidence that you show me is going to convince me, especially when I looked it up myself. And, you know, granted, I didn't read too deeply into it, but at no point did any of the things that I looked at say that the Roman Empire had any other capital other than Rome when it was a republic and an empire before it split in the East and West. Like, do you get where I'm coming from with all this, right? Staff. Boo. Boo.
A fine deal.
Grr. I mean, I'll read it. I'm not gonna turn down knowledge. That's for damn sure. I just didn't think. Dude, I freaking streamed like almost like 2 weeks straight, 3 weeks, like freaking 10 to 15 hours a day. And I barely streamed 5 hours and I feel like shit. Or barely streamed 6 hours and I feel like shit. I don't know what it is, man. Ooh, hello. Oh, dude, look at them low rolls too, man. I finally found one that's
Bless and
got somewhat
thank you.
somewhat decent. What's okay?
A fine deal.
I can break that down. Don't
You know, it's funny.
ruin all
That probably
work.
is a good aspect for me to have because I have almost zero defensive ones except this one right here. But I might, you know, I hate to say it, but I might actually end up getting rid of this one for that one. This one specifically. Where is it? I shouldn't have discombobulated that one. Freeze an enemy, lucky hit chance. Damn, I really shouldn't have gotten rid of that one because apparently I don't have one with that on it. Where you have like a 13% chance to completely avoid damage while you have a barrier up. That's probably a really good one for me. Yeah, that was probably not the best thing to do. Probably not the best thing to do. Oh, I was supposed to re-roll this. Oh, okay. Let's grab this. And I mean, I got 4 mil, so might be good. Yeah, it might be good. Let's go to Kavashak. Kavashad. 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 Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Re-rolling stats. Okay, let's do the helmet
No
first.
witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
I mean, why did you just link the article, Bubba dude? Okay. Okay. It's got good mana. Damn, dude, I really don't want to lose those stats either. Yeah, it's not that great, man. 57 regen, life on kill. Like it's so low too. How much does it cost? 120k? Yeah, yeah, dude. I guess we're just gonna get rid of it. All right, let's do this one. So we've got 26 to all stats, 42 to all stats, and 55 intelligence. What's the max roll on that? 63. Let's roll. Let's do it. Boom. Okay, damage to injured enemies. Let's do one more. Damage to frozen. 8% chance to execute. That's pretty nice. That's not bad. That's not bad. The problem, it comes from the fact that I'm going to lose all those stats. And
until spring.
So that means I might lose 10% damage there. I don't have the damage there for willpower. I won't lose that one though. Or that one. Or that one. Yeah, no. Damn, I wish that gave more lucky hit chance, dude. It's like 5. It's like 10% lucky hit chance. I mean, I kind of understand why they don't have it. So it's like, doesn't mean I have to fucking like it though. I have so much gold resist, man. It's not even funny. The other thing is that I don't have another ice shards. I don't think. So that sucks. It really, really sucks. Dodge chance, dex, damage reduction while injured. Okay, let's see what we can do with dex. Mana cost reduction. Intelligence. 7 is the max for mana cost reduction. 6.6. Let's do one more. Okay, no change. Oh, I wonder what the dodge chance is going to be for that. Because I have like no dodge, right? Where's dodge? 4.8. 9. 10% chance of dodge sounds pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds way better than some of the stats that I have. No, yeah, that's the problem. Is I need movement speed, not mana cost reduction. All right, my dudes, I think I'm going to call it there. I am not feeling so hot, so we are going to end the stream. And I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all your support. I love your faces, and we'll be back tomorrow, probably with more Diablo. Do you see the connection? I think you're seeing way too much into it. One, they were banished at birth in a dynastic struggle. So, like, no, I don't. All right, my dudes. It's been a pleasure. It's been an honor, and I'll see you then. Peace out, bros. Peace out.